Hello, folks. We are back today for Elder Scrolls D&D, the continuing saga of our merry band. Last night I did a little bit. If you caught my streaming last night, I did a little bit of prep work for this, so hopefully I can play my character a bit better. But I'm going to now connect up with our crew.
True.
Exactly.
Exactly.
There we
They
are.
call the guys who do that. The guys who actually hold the old clapperboard.
I like that.
Clappers.
Clappers. What do you do? I go scene 3, act 2. What?
I had the clap.
I had the clap.
Yes, well done. Give them the clap.
Get them the clap. Okay, so let's just do our introductions. This is Queer Questing. This is season 2. Our adventurers have found themselves after disposing of the Emerald Queen, and having the life stone on their planet explode. They were obliterated, and then somehow through magical means they were reformed on a different planet that has 2 suns, and they met up with these 2 monks that had been doing a spell to try and seek the life stones on their planet. Instead, they attracted these guys as spirits, manifest them in new bodies, and they are on a new world. And Sopai and Nakor were the 2 monks. Unfortunately, last time, they decided to join forces, the 2 monks of this world and our party from another world. And they were trying to get into this seeming ruins in the side of a cliff that they felt the pull of this world's life stone. And they found a hidden door. Unfortunately, Miriam went through the door and somehow caused the demise of Nakor.
I'm
one
sure
of the
there's
monks.
there's no witnesses to that.
And I'm not completely, like, I was listening over to what recorded last time, and I'm not really sure if you explained it that well. So Sopai, the remaining monk, is giving you the stink eye and keeping an eye on you because you reappeared where her master, Nakor, had stood next to her. So she's not sure she's mourning, she's not sure what you did, but she's giving you the stink eye because she doesn't trust you now. And and so you guys are still trying to get into this ruin with the energy of this world's life force, because that to you is the only way you may get back to your own world too. All right, so with that introduction, I'm going to have each of you just quickly introduce your characters, and we'll start with the killer Miriam.
Oh, that's just
killed
so.
off my favorite monk.
Well, we could change it. Anyway. No,
I did
anyway.
it.
Anyway, that's me. I'm Miriam. I am a
Murderer. No.
Oath of Glory Paladin. Goliath, lawful good. I don't know how any of this is going to work out, but that's how I am. I'm still trying to figure out my character. Anyway, so yes, so she is she is part of the Boros Legionnaire. She is a exuberant follower of her god and angel and the Legionnaire. She is gung-ho. Everything is about honor. Everything is about and everything in her mind is we will succeed. And that's who she is. Think of a big Goliath with an always positive attitude. And that's Miriam.
Great. Thank you, Miriam. Let's go with Laszlo next.
Sure. So Laszlo is a gnome battlesmith artificer. Laszlo is a little bit skeptical of things in general, and usually feels a little bit more comfortable when they are able to apply their tools and intellect to a problem, which is not always an opportunity that provides itself, but nevertheless, they do their best to try to analyze and problem solve through what they've developed in terms of tools and tricks. They are older, kind of have a little bit out of control white hair, and generally will be found with their arms folded and an eyebrow raised, trying to examine what's going on.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Torcel.
All right. So Torchal is a wizard, into science and magic, research, and all that kind of stuff. He's quite nerdy, but also pretty powerful. And yeah, he's since he's from the Simic Combine, he's made alterations to himself to be more fish-like or more shark-like. So yeah.
Okay, and Nari.
Ari is a Kalashtar from the clan Bashara, and he's a bit of a hippie, all down to his soul. He's a cleric and a druid, and he believes in the natural order of things, and light and dark and twilight being ever present. So he's there to help. He's also to make sure that there can be no light without the shadow, and vice versa. So.
All right. Oh, and then Raven's character, unfortunately, Raven can't join us tonight, is Tagani. And Tagani, I believe, was a servant, which these folks don't know in character, was a servant of the Emerald Queen. In their battle with the Emerald Queen, had been sacrificed to heighten Emerald Queen's powers, became a zombie, and betrayed the Emerald Queen, and to a certain extent caused the explosion of the life stone, and then manifested with these folks in this new world, and has just been like, Emerald Queen, I don't know what you're talking about, and just playing along like she belongs. So she is an assassin, rogue, and also a forest gnome. So that's important to keep in mind. So that's Tagani. All right. So, where we left things off last time was that this location seems to be near the equator of this particular planet. Sun sets at 6 p.m. Sun rises at 6 a.m. So it gets dark very fast. The locale is in a tropical jungle. Let me just show you guys, give you a little bit more of an ambiance. So they are facing a cliff face that is covered with vines and moss, and it's tropical, and it's humid, it's a jungle, and it's on a different world. And so one of the things I think, as far as downtime, I think we had Nari had cast Goodberries, and Porshell had spent some time studying the local flora and fauna to get a better sense of what's okay, what's safe, what's not. And Laszlo, I think you were going to try and construct your dog again?
Yes, indeed. So I have my smith tools, and I can construct my my doggo. And I had also a homunculus servant, but I needed like a gem of 100 gold pieces, and I obviously don't think we have any market stalls I can get that from. So I don't know if there would have been any. I probably would have asked Sopai if they knew of anything or relics nearby or anything where I could have harvested that.
That's new to me, that you want to build that. Okay.
I had it before, but then, and I would have been able to just mend it to revive it, but because nothing got transported, then I don't have it, and I didn't think to.
Dog.
Well, I think you said both when I asked, but hey, if it's hanging around, I'm totally happy with that.
You had the stats for that?
Yes, I think we had it in there. Because I was I remember during the battle I was like flying around, and I think I had it flying around as well, trying to. Let me see. Boo, 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 boo. Sorry, just taking a sec here to load.
No problem. I'm having a hard time loading, but it is Saturday night on Roll20, so
Yeah.
you know things don't load that quick. Anyway, so I think Nari cast the Leomud's whatever tiny hut, and you cast alarm. So I think that's kind of where we kind of ended up. That you guys were gonna settle down, do some downtime stuff, and then have a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Unless there's anything else.
Yeah, depending on if I was searching for crystal or whatever, if I didn't have to do that, I think the other thing I had just put in was to use spider climb just to kind of look around the entrance of this cave and see, is there another way in? Is there anything weird? Not that I would pursue going in myself, but we know from horror movies that doesn't end well. But just to see if there was anything to report back to the group that might help us.
I think before I sleep, I'd like to cast Detect Magic near the doorway to see what kind of magic is there, if any.
Okay, so you were also doing, weren't you, Nari, a dispel magic?
Oh yeah,
Or weren't
yeah.
you?
Hang on. I think that's right. I remember that now.
Because
yes, there you go. Dispel magic. Because we wanted to try and take down that door and dispel the sort of this area.
right. Okay, we got to kind of figure out how we're going to do this, in what order. And
I'll go last. I'm happy to go last because
and what time of day it still is. I'm not sure. Yeah, if you guys wanted to make sure you have your long rest and then do stuff, or how do you guys want to work it? Even though you might want to do some of the things and then rest, and then get your slots back from some of your things, right?
That's my hope. Yeah.
Yes.
So yeah. So let's figure out who's going to do something first.
Okay.
You ready? If it's so we did stop about 4:30 in the afternoon. We're going to say it's a 24-hour clock, just so we don't get confused. You have 2 hours of sunlight left. Some people did get hurt from encountering the gas trap and whatnot before. I think you guys were healing each other.
Yeah.
And you had the plan to do the tiny hut and to do the alarm, but you could, if you want to, we could still go back to 4:30, give you an hour and a half of daylight to do some of the other things you wanted to do before it gets dark and before we contemplate getting the campfire going. I need you just to speak up and tell me if someone wants to do something in that hour and a half before sundown.
Okay.
Because if Laszlo is going to do some spider climbing out and around the cave, I'm assuming that's going to be now in the weather's still daylight.
Yeah, probably for the best.
I'll keep an eye out for them, with them, just to make sure if anything happens to them or if they get into any trouble, I can help them.
I was going to wait on what Laszlo finds before I do anything.
Okay, so why don't I do the spider climbing first and just see if there's anything stands out.
And Torshar, what do you want to do while Laszlo's going to do a spider climb? Reconnaissance kind of thing.
I don't know if there's any way I could assist.
Can you spider climb? Can you fly? Or do anything like that?
Um,
Go with or
really, but maybe from the ground. I'm not sure if I can support or.
you can also stand there ready in action, right?
Yeah.
Whether
Okay.
it's cast featherfall or anything like that, right? In case you see Lazo slipping a bit. Spider climb is pretty good, right? But you think about what you want to do. I'm just brainstorming. Up to you. And please go ahead, folks, and place your tokens where you want them to be.
Okay.
Or Laszlo does.
So where's Laszlo?
Their
I'm going
climb.
to.
Laszlo is this person right here. There you go, that's Laszlo.
I'll go here, I think. There.
So again, you are facing a cliff face, right?
Mhm.
And then you saw the stone slab door there.
Mm-hmm.
And the gas cloud was here. You got caught between the two doors. This is the puzzle door that you open. That
Mhm.
Miriam went through the first time, and Nacor disappeared, and Miriam appeared in their place. And then when you attempted to open it a second time, this door came down, and gas was being sprayed into this confined space. Luckily, Miriam used one of her spears, levered up this door, and people were able to get out. Yeah, I think that's it. I think you were, again, don't forget this puzzle had those dice that you found from these gods in this
Yes.
over here to the right in the gallery, these animal gods over here.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that's so funny that I can't see that on my screen. Huh.
I remember you brought up a different map for us to move the tokens around to try and figure out which hole we were putting each thing in.
Yeah, that was a puzzle map. Yeah, that was the
Mhm.
puzzle map. So that's still on that puzzle door.
Yes.
So keep in mind that, I mean, during and while you had the stink cloud stuff happening, Nori did try to find them, but you were breathing in toxic fumes and it was obscuring your vision, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, and I don't think anyone's gone back over here to find out if.
I can't see where you're at the level.
Sorry, you broke up a bit.
I was saying, when you say he, are you pointing at the map to show us something? Because I can't see.
Well, that's. Oh, you know what? Now I know because I was in the GM layer. There we go. There we go.
I see that now. Right, okay.
All right, yeah, and so this door here had the puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This door is the one that slammed down, and then of course this is the space that you got caught in with the gas trap.
Yeah. Did we not go back and double check? I thought we did.
Oh, you went back to before you did your second attempt, but no
Okay.
one on the YouTube video went back a third time to go see if they could find them or not.
All right.
I think because we tried a few times and they kept reappearing, I think we were like, okay, the dice at least seem to still keep reappearing, so we kind of were not so worried about that. But yeah, we didn't see Nacor or like that. That I think was our. Once we got out with our lives, I think we were like, oh shoot, that's awkward. So we just kind of assumed the dice had reappeared, but I don't think we've double checked. No.
Yeah, and also I think you guys did a bunch of healing and stuff, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And then we were kind of planning to have a bit of a rest, and that's where that session kind of ended up at.
Yeah, I whatever healing I can offer, I can do as everybody's settled down and sleeping. So we'll see what happens with the spider climb, because certainly this entrance does not seem super friendly. And if there's like a little mail slot we could wiggle through, that'd be cool. So yeah, just in case there's some other opportunity.
But I think most of you guys have healed up. I mean, I'm looking at your tokens, and it looks like most
Yeah.
people are healed up,
So
right?
can I just ask
I've
a,
looked.
a quick question? It looks like my character has 2 effects on it. It has these.
You have aid. Aid was the one that Nori did that
Yes.
lasted 8 hours.
Right. Okay.
That's
Right.
right.
Quickly one.
Yep.
And
then
then what was the
And
other
then I
one?
gave you the bonus. You get advantage on initiative.
Right.
That's
okay.
right. That's where you get the touchy hand.
Touch and initiative. Right.
Yeah, so those are both positive effects that
Okay.
I think last 8 hours. Or unless, well, how's that long does that bonus on initiative last, Dari?
Let me check. It just says as an action, you give one creature you touch, including possibly yourself, advantage on the next initiative roll the creature makes. This benefit ends immediately after that roll, or if you use the feature again. It doesn't say anything about it lasting any length of time. It just says the next time.
Okay.
Cool. So just keep that in mind, okay, Miriam?
Yep.
All right. Okay, Laszlo, unless there's anything else anybody wants to do, let's have you do your spider climb. You're going to climb up the cliff face, I'm assuming, and see what's at the top?
Yeah, kind of, heading up kind of beside where this entrance was and just looking for anything that might look unusual, sticking out. Yeah, anything that might kind of catch my eye as, constructed or something that, or, another way in or something like that. Something that looks like out of place, because in the picture there might be more than one entrance, but if we saw like another entrance or another way in or something like that, or
sewer
a vent
grate or something like that.
yeah, one of those strict, exactly. Somebody needed some natural light, and they got one of those tubes, and
Just before you set off, I'm going to touch you on the shoulder and say, may the twilight be with you, and give you guidance, just in case.
Right.
I appreciate that. Thank you, friend.
And we have a new friendly toucher in the group.
That makes it sound so bad.
It's funny because it used to be, Laszlo used to be River and used to do it all.
Yeah, I'm used to giving out the awkward touches, not receiving. So
I'll give you that little emblem to kind of remind us that you do have guidance on you.
Okay, nice.
All right. Just tell us what you're gonna do. Role play it out. If
all right.
Wants to do anything else? Just kind of pipe in there. If anyone wants to, whatever. Otherwise, I'm assuming that you're all kind of watching.
Yep.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, if there's any kind of the other thing though is if there's any kind of vines in your way or anything like that, like I might be able to burn some of that off because I do have.
Okay.
I do have Firebolt and Sacred Flame. So I'm just letting you know, just in case.
I appreciate that. Yeah. And I did double check that I had Featherfall before I started heading up because I was like, this could end very badly. So I was like, let's just double check, Can
you see in the dark?
I have dark vision, yes.
Good. Okay.
So I mean, I can see it would be better to scout now that it's a little earlier, but worst case scenario, I can find my way down, I'd say.
I'm just thinking if you see a tunnel, you'll be able to see what's in.
Yeah. I will note, I think spider climb lasts for an hour or something, so I'll probably want to start heading back. If I head out for too far, then we might end up in a bad place. So, but yeah, okay. So then, as I'm heading out, just before I'll tap our astrologer's hand and say, really appreciate the assistance there. And I will take my tiny form, look up the sheer wall, and as I'm doing this, just tighten all the little straps on my apron and my tools and my bag because I want to make sure I have all my options available to me. But so I'm less worried about me falling than being separated from my tools. And I just start walking up the sheer cliff, and it looks very strange, like an old '60s Batman cartoon. And I'm just making my way up and pushing aside any kind of vegetation that's in my way, and just trying to keep an observant eye out in case there's anything that would be worth reporting back to my companions. So I just keep scaling up, and I'm happy to keep going. Is there anything that I'm checking? Should I do a check to see if I'm spotting anything?
For sure. Do a perception check, please.
Perception. Okay. Go.
Oh God, yes.
Damn.
Fuck.
Oh, that's handy. Okay.
Wow.
Nice way to start.
Yes.
Yay.
Yes.
It's those monster energy drinks. I had one before I started climbing up. They really seem to do the drink, do the business.
What's the speed on your spider climb again?
I believe it's. Let me see. I can add it into the. I think so. I think it's just like normal walking, which again is all very weird looking, I'm sure. But Featherfall, Sanctuary, Catapult, Rope Trick, Spider Climb. Okay, there we go. Badoop. Up to 1 hour. Move up, down vertical surfaces, allowing ceilings, hands free. Equivalent to walking.
Speed.
Yeah.
Right. And so, what is your speed?
Oh, great question.
You're a gnome, right?
I'm guessing 25, but let me see. Walking speed. Speed 25, yeah.
Okay, so as you get, let's say the cliff face is, let's say it is 100 foot.
Okay.
Quite a bit. And with that wonderful roll of 22 and a natural 20 as well, as you get up, I'd say 75 feet, you see the shape of a figure, and it looks like a head protruding over the lip of the top of the cliff face. Actually, let's lower it down. Let's move it. 100 feet seems a bit tall, doesn't it? No, let's keep it 100 feet. 100 feet. So 75 foot up with that 22, you can see the shape of like a head that's poking out. Quite a large head, actually.
Does the head appear to be moving? Does it
Nope,
look like
not moving.
statuary? Okay.
No, as you sit there and you gaze at it with your 22, it seems that it's not moving at all. It's quite and almost weirdly just super still. Yes. It doesn't twitch the way most living things would twitch.
Okay. Fair enough. I wasn't expecting to find anything. This is interesting. Okay, I guess.
Well, hang on. So as you kind of are looking around, so you spot that, and you're looking further along the kind of the horizon of the top of the cliff, you spot another one. So I'm just going to point like up here at the top of this cliff, and then as you're looking around, you spot something else on the top of the cliff on that side.
Okay, like kind of flanking either side of the doorway.
Yeah. A similar shaped head.
Okay. I guess
with a 22, yeah, there you go. Nice roll.
Okay, well, it's concentration, so I can't send a message or anything because that would end badly. But I will. I was like, I can just let my. But
they are watching you. You can. I mean,
yeah,
it's not completely dark yet. I mean, you probably went from 4:30 to like 4:45. It would take you maybe 15 minutes to climb up there.
Okay, well, I'll call
they're
down.
looking at you too.
Can I
I'll
do
call.
something?
Yeah, okay.
I want to do this. Within 100 feet of me. It's a racial.
That's awesome. Yes,
So
use it.
you and I can communicate telepathically. You don't
Oh,
need to shout.
okay. I'm used to being in libraries. Things should be quiet. Let's not yell. Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Right.
So
Okay,
I can relay what you're telling me to the rest of the.
That's a smart thing. Okay, so I'll have been describing as I go along. I'm sure John's character has been getting annoyed by my inane description. But until I now finally have something interesting to share, so I will describe the two heads and kind of that I'm not sure what they are, but they seem friggin' huge. Like, I know that, coming from me, that kind of means everything, but like real big, like real big, like big people big, big, huge. And it seems to be one on either side of this doorway. That doesn't, I don't feel great about that. That feels a little guardian to me. I guess we should have gotten the hint with the poison gas and such, but it does seem a little concerning. I can try to get a little closer, but I will probably try to do so discreetly in case one of those heads turns, because, like, I don't have the constitution for a jump scare like that. So, yeah, I'm not sure if they're statues or I don't know, but it's not welcoming, I will say.
Right, so you're gonna do a stealthy spider climb to try and get closer.
Yeah, why not?
Without being noticed?
I've got. If it took me about 15 minutes to get up there, I got another 15 minutes before I have to start thinking about how I'm getting down. So, I'll just see if I can get a little closer.
Give us a stealth check, por favor.
Okay. I'm like, my shortness, I don't think assists with my stealthiness, but
Might.
it might. You never know. Here we go. Core.
Can add D4 if you want the guidance.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Don't forget you've
make
got
sure you do
guidance.
add it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because that's probably gonna wear off. Oh.
Well, that's not
Okay.
bad.
Add a D4 anyway, and we'll
Yeah.
make sure you use
Add
that.
a D4. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do that. D4.
That's not
Nice.
good. That's
So
good.
17, great, yeah. So you're able to clamber up to the top of the thing. I'm just gonna move your token a little bit here.
Ooh, off the map.
Oh,
Ooh,
gosh.
wow.
Oh.
Okay, we weren't seeing that.
Whoa.
We're not. I don't know if we're supposed to see that.
You're not supposed to see any of that.
Okay, we don't see. We don't know. We know nothing. We see
Oh,
nothing.
actually, yeah, that's all you do is see that's just a picture of the figurines I put on the side there from the obelisk that you guys already picked up, and there's nothing up there. So you're at the top of the cliff,
Okay.
and you see this figure, and as you get closer, you see it seems to be a statue. A guardian statue. And you're not sure if it's meant to be a guardian or one of the gods, because they seem to really like statues in this place, considering the animal statues you were fondling last time.
Indeed.
Yeah, and as you peer across to the other side, you have the other figure you saw is similarly the exact same. It's almost like two sphinxes, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Up there top wise. And unmoving, unflinching.
Okay. I will.
It looks the same coloration as the stone of the cliff.
I will relay this to John. I will reassert that while I am an adult and totally not afraid of the dark, I do have some concerns because this looks real nasty looking. And I sure hope it stays as rigid and unmoving as it is currently when that sun goes down. So I don't know if if I could try to knock it over and break it, but I don't know if that's going to make something even more angry at us.
I'm not relaying. I'm not relaying all of that. I'm just going to whisper to Torshal, you do have Featherfall. In case Laszlo needs to jump, you can catch him with Featherfall.
Oh, I don't have Featherfall, but I have something else up my sleeve potentially that might work.
Okay, I won't relay that back to Laszlo either.
So I'll just say, group poll. What do we think? Can you let them know what the situation is up here, and
Sure.
what is the least likely way that I'm going to bring down angry badness upon us?
I'll relay the fact that there's a statue up there, and that Laszlo wants to know what we think about whether they should push it off or try and push it off the edge.
A nasty, scary statue, and there's 2 of them.
Okay. I am going to. Where is it? Can I do. What the hell is this? Divine Sense. Oh no,
Take
I
the
can't
distance
do it.
on
It's
it
only
too.
6. No, it's 60 feet. No, it won't work. Okay. Never mind. As long as you, I mean, for me, as long as it's not moving, don't have to necessarily push it over yet, but maybe just kind of cautiously go up and inspect it, maybe?
I can do that.
What do you guys think? Or
I think it can't hurt to be on the safe side and destroy it. But...
All right, go for it then. Push it off. Why not? Why not? This is Miriam. Just push it off. Just push it off.
Okay, so what's the consensus, guys? Because I need to relay one message back.
Okay, push it off.
Try and examine it or push it off.
Strike first, ask questions later.
Oh, that works for you guys, doesn't it? That always works.
We've tried that, Miriam.
Okay, whatever you guys want. Whatever.
Yeah, play to your character. Play to your character, you guys.
Michelle, what do you think?
Me? I vote to push it.
Okay, so Laszlo, I'll go. Laszlo, think. Right, you ready? The consensus is here. You want to try and push it off. You big enough? Strong enough? Can you lever it somehow?
Well, question A was, should I? Question 2 will be, can I? I didn't want to get to question 2 until we answered question 1, so let me see. What can we do here? And I will start to kind of look to see if there's perhaps enough room for like a rope or something to wrap around it.
Can I ask you a question, Laszlo? Like, how close are you? Because you were being stealthy, clambering up to the top. How close are you to the statue? Or are you actually at the statue and poking around? And because if so, then I would probably have you do an investigation type thing. But I'm not sure if you're at there yet.
I was farther away. I was probably around 10, 15 feet if I had a little thing I could duck under or whatever. But if we're going to start pushing it off, I'd probably be getting closer because, I mean, I guess I probably do have magic I could do it with, but I don't know. I'm more practical, so I'd probably start getting closer just to be like, well, okay.
Just a question for the DM. If the head is over the side, can we see it from 100 feet away or from the ground? Or...
You guys want to do perception checks?
Okay.
For me, please?
I was going to say, if so, I was going to maybe ready my javelin or something like that, but let's do a perception check.
Yeah, Nori can see it because now that it's been pointed out. Nari knows what to look for. So nice roll at 19. Hey, I was going to ask you, Laszlo, real quick too. The homunculus servant, is that the dog, or was that something
No,
else? Was that?
it was
I
a
don't
little
remember.
flying thing that had arms. I was basically hoping it would help like deliver potions to allies and stuff like that. It's not
Right.
it has like a bonus action that it could deal damage in a combat situation, but it's more just like a little helper.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. Hey, nice roll by Troshell.
All right, Torch.
Yeah.
Wow, 20. Yeah, no problem. And I just want to deal with that 20 for a second. That Troshell not only sees the one here, and of course Neri does too, but Troshell spots another figure over here.
Oh.
And actually, maybe
The other one that
I'll
Laszlo
just
had
move these. I'll move these up a little bit from their position.
Okay.
But they're on the. There you go. So you
They're
can
on the
see them
edges.
now.
Oh,
They're
so
on the
they're-
top of the edge. Yeah. So there you see the statues there as well. So a very nice roll,
Okay.
Troshell. There
I
you
will
go.
out to the party.
Oh, I'll pass that up to Laszlo. Oh, there's a third one.
Oh God, they have friends.
Well,
Okay, well, it's a statue, and Laszlo is trying not to be superstitious. The fact that there's more somehow feels more intimidating, even though, as far as Laszlo can tell, it's still just stone. But it doesn't feel great. There's a little bit of a sinking in her stomach there.
Okay. So, does that change your decision on your course of action, or what
I'm
do you
going
think?
to get close enough and investigate. If I
All right.
could.
Please roll investigation.
yes. Yes.
Wow.
Good.
Let me scroll down. Wow. Let's get rid of the big rolls now. Right on.
I know.
Wow.
Before we
A
go
dirty
into battle.
21. Very nice. Yeah. So you see, as you get closer and you investigation is touch and stuff too. So as you're examining the gargoyle, you see that its eyes have two large, what looks like sapphire gems in them.
Ooh.
As well as markings near the base, near the back. And it looks like an artist stamp of like what, the way you can see in pottery,
Mm-hmm.
an artist stamp in a foreign language that I don't think your comprehend languages would still be working. I don't think.
I'm happy to cast it again.
If you want to, but it does look like an artist stamp, right?
Okay.
But if you wanted to, you can totally cast it. It's up to you. And what else? You can see that it seems a bit weather worn now that you're up there and close. You can see that there's cracks and some water damage from the constant. I mean, you're in a tropical forest from erosion and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's in a bit of a rough shape. And then just around it, you see that near the base, there's like moss around the base, and there's bird poop on it.
Okay.
Like,
I am greatly relieved by moss and bird poop more than I ever thought I would be in my life. I will relay this down to my friend the Stargazer there, and
I just want to add one
take a
more
breath.
thing too.
Oh, sure,
right?
of
So at the
course.
top of the cliff, it's all raw jungle. There's no
Okay.
ruins up here. It's just all raw jungle.
Huh.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So no starlights. No skylights.
No skylights. Okay. Well, girls got to try. Okay.
Sure.
So I will let him know what I see. That it appears to be this raw jungle, no runes. That the statue does appear that it had some sort of maker. Thank the gods. And it does look like there's, a little bit. It looks like this fella's been here for a while. So just in case one of the rest of you we're gonna get the heebie-jeebies about this thing moving around in the dark, it looks like at least it usually stays put. Not because I was scared, but just in case that adds some comfort for one of you guys.
I'm going to start laughing before I relay that.
Okay.
I will pass on that. Maybe we don't need to do much with it then if we don't think it's going to move. Although I have to say, I do miss my or no, would I still be looking for a gem for my homunculus servant?
Yeah, I don't think you guys have found any. And Sopai, if you had interacted with her on it, would say, "I'm a monk," and you guys kind of killed the only person that had anything worth giving, which was the oranges. And I'm a monk.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sure they would have been great oranges. Fair. Okay. So I will relay down that it looks inoffensive. I'm not opposed to still smashing it, if that's what we want to do. But I will say its eyes are pretty sparkly. Now, I'm not by nature a thief, but I do gotta have my toys around me, and these shiny green eyeballs look like they could be helpful in some of my constructions here. So would anybody feel super weird if I tried to pry those out?
I don't care.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so that's what I will do with whatever tool set would be most useful. Maybe Smith's tools. Maybe there's a little hammer and chisel, or
Jeweler's kit or something.
yeah, something like that.
Okay, so you do a tools check. You have, I'm assuming you have, like, let's check your character sheet, right? You should have them all there.
I've got
and
thieves,
that for
tinkers,
rolls?
calligraphers. Oh, you can roll with that thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Oh, I've never done that. That's
be
exciting.
able to, and especially if you're proficient. Yeah.
Okay, exciting. Yeah, tool proficiencies I have for thieves, tinkers, land vehicles, calligrapher, alchemist, and smith.
Oh my God, you're just
I like tools.
well-rounded.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. You are a maker. Yeah. Which ones do you want to give it a try and open up these things, these gems?
Let's see. I mean, I guess maybe maybe thieves' tools if there's like a little crowbar or pry bar. I don't know if there's
Okay, go ahead and give it a roll.
Strength.
So make sure that you're proficient with it, and your proficiency bonus is 4, right?
Okay. Yeah. Well, because it's in my proficiencies column, so I think I should be okay.
We'll check the roll and make sure you get the benefit.
Okay.
Of that.
And then attribute, would we say strength for that?
I'd say more dexterity.
Yeah.
Dexterity.
If it's these tools, for sure.
Oh, damn.
Oh, Jesus. Pop. They just easily pop out of the sockets of the statue. Doesn't take any time at all. Thank God for the weather conditions, loosen the settings on those, and they pop up. And it's not even like you even take 10 minutes. It's just you dig in, and it's like you're shucking an oyster. It's boom, boom, boom. There you go. You got 2 sapphire gems in your hands.
That is fantastic. I'm delighted. This is better than a skylight. Forget a stupid skylight. I'm so ecstatic about that. I will let the group know that I'm got my goods, and I'm delighted that I also seem to know that there's gems around. That's exciting.
I want you to give me a roll though on a 1d10 and roll it twice, please.
1d10.
So roll it separately. Just roll a 1d10.
So that's 1
twice.
and that's 2.
Okay, so that's exactly what they're worth. They're going to be worth 40 gold each.
Ah, shoot!
And it.
Okay. Well, I will let them know that I still need 20 20 gold worth of a gem. So I'm gonna look at the other one and see if I can scamper over to pick his eyeballs before I get the other one.
Okay, and we're gonna
Before
move the
I have to head
clock.
down.
We're gonna move the clock to 5 o'clock
Okay,
on you. Okay, so you've gone 4:30 to 5 o'clock to do all this. You are.
that's all right.
You're rolling so well. You're going fast. Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, exactly. It's the little tiny feet.
Yeah, exactly. So you're gonna scamper
right.
over to the next one.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, I'm just gonna move you right over there.
Perfect.
Okay, so you are there with the. Oh my God! Oh, just ignore all the shit that I put there, guys, because it's not anything. It's just me putting stuff. I hide everything. I gotta hide all my shit. I gotta hide the dead rat. Oh my God. Okay. Goodbye, dead rat. Okay, there you are, up there. Do you see yourself right over here?
Perfect.
All right. And same situation, except this time the eyes are a emerald. Or emeralds. Like really
Okay.
nice Colombian emeralds. Ah.
Lovely. So will I do a roll again for the tools?
Yeah, if you're gonna poke the eyes out.
Oh yeah. We're gonna go pokey pokey. Okay. Tools, thieves' tools, and dexterity.
Oh, nice.
You're doing so well.
Oh my God. That
Who
is
needs Tagani?
crazy.
We got our own little.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, well, and Tagani is actually an assassin, not really so much a thief. So she does lots of damage. All right, so go ahead and again roll me 1d10 twice, and we'll see how much value you get out of these suckers.
Come on.
Ooh.
Fantastic. One of them's going to be 100 gold. One of them's going to be 50 gold. Make sure you're noting that on your equipment.
Yeah. I'll add that in. Okay, awesome.
Okay.
That's exciting. Okay, that's good enough for me for now, so I will let them know that I'm heading back down then. Before I do that, I'm going to see if I can just make a engraving on the little artist's mark on a piece of paper so I can have a copy of it in case we see that somewhere else.
Okay. If you do that, like the scampering over, popping out the eyes, and doing that engraving thing, and then to go back down once you're done, it's going to be about 20 minutes.
All right.
Legend 520. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you do have the engraving. Make sure you mark it.
Yeah, I could go for more pickpocketing, but I think we'll leave it at that, and then we'll still have a little bit of time because I don't want to hold up other people. They probably have stuff they want to do too But yeah, so I'm just going to be striding down, really happy. But
in character, don't forget things can happen, and if you have a possibility of getting another set of gems, think like Laszlo would think. You don't know, there's no markets, no places, so you got to think like your character, not being considerate as another player. Right?
Okay.
These guys can pipe up if they want to do something. If you guys want to do something while Laszlo's getting the marking down, just pipe up. Say, "Why Laszlo's popping out the second set of eyes? I'm doing this." Feel free.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll say I can see one more. So just I don't know how many opportunities there are going to be to go shopping once we get into this big scary cave of death. So I'm gonna go see if I can get the next set. But I think I'm pretty good. I've got my head connection with our star peering friend there, and I'll let you guys know if anything changes. But so far, so good.
Okay, and I'll what I'll do then, because it just seems everything's going along tickety boom. I'll go over here to where we found those little cube things and pick them up again and collect them.
Well,
again.
do an investigation and see if you can find it,
Gotcha.
and if they're even there.
Okay.
Because you guys did use them twice, so who knows?
True enough.
I'm
Investigation.
keeping an eye on Leslie.
Fuck, I am not good.
Anybody keeping an eye on Miriam?
Oh, 16.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, you find them all.
Okay.
I'm just looking actually here and just realizing that I haven't given you guys your inspiration, so let me deal out inspiration for today's session.
Inspiration.
There we go. Okay.
Cool. So I'll collect
Yep, you get to rub the monkey's nuts and the rabbit's ears, all kinds of fun things.
I mean, whatever
And
you're into, no judgment.
yeah. And again, so you collected all 9 of the dice, including the snail
Right.
dice that was in the secret compartment on over
Okay.
here. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. So Miriam now has all 9 animal dice. Okay. And Torsha, were you doing anything in the meantime? Between time?
It was just kind of making sure that Laszlo is well, preparing in case anything goes wrong. I have something to protect her from falling if that happens.
That's nice. That's sharing is caring. Okay, cool. Laszlo is gonna make it easily over to the last gargoyle thing, statue-like thing, and this time you see eyes that have these kind of. Well, we'll just make them rubies. Why not?
Sure. And I
By the
think
way, sorry. Go ahead.
I can't remember what the first one was, but
First ones
second
were
one was emerald.
sapphires.
Sapphire,
Yeah,
that's it. Okay.
that's it. The ones that weren't really as valuable as one would hope.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead and give me
then-
again a Tinker's Tool check. See if you
Okay.
pop these out easy or not.
This was the thieves again, because it's been doing okay. Not as strong, but you know.
Yeah, no, that's still enough. It's going to take you a little bit more time to kind of dig in there and get those out. So you're looking at like 5:30-ish.
Okay.
How's your spider walk going?
I may need to cast it again before I head down, but I've got the capacity to do that.
Okay. Just didn't
Right.
want you to think that it was still working and try and walk off the 100-foot
It
cliff.
would be such a grim conclusion to what's been such a great streak of good fortune,
I can just imagine you
and I would
taking that
say
one.
very becoming for my history. So you know, I appreciate that.
Oh, yeah.
That's just the thing. If I let myself
know.
get just a little too cocky, sometimes, you know.
Just a little too cocky. You will get punished.
Yeah. Exactly.
The DM will punish you.
So,
Hey, make love, not war.
and I'll do
Inspiration.
2 d10s again.
Yes, please.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
Ooh, 2 and 4.
Oh,
Wow, wow.
again, 20 and 40 gold are the worth
Okay.
of those 2 rubies. I'm a wee bit offended. My daughter's name is Ruby. I think Ruby's the most valuable of the gems. It could be.
If I
Anyway.
was prying her out of a stone eye socket, I'm sure she would be the most valuable.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, then I will recast Spider Climb on myself with my fine little reminder, and I will start making my way back down. Oh, and I've done the little engraving thing, so I just have a mark of the artist's little symbol there, stamp on a piece of paper. So.
Okay, yeah, put those all in your inventory, please, in your equipment list.
Yeah, will do.
Great. All right, so you make it safely down. I rode Shetty. So the fun out of this. That's fine. So you scamper down, and you're back on the ground.
Awesome.
Cool. It is now, by the time you get back down, it's 5:45. The sun is going down. You see a glorious amount of color in the sky illuminating the clouds. It's your first real night on the strange world as both suns are going down. It's spectacular to see.
I love this time of night, I say. This is my favourite time of night. Just between here and dark. It's just perfect. Did I try and dispel whatever magic is on the doors before we rest? Or do you want me to do it first thing in the morning?
Up to you.
I
Up
do
to you.
appreciate that you didn't try to dispel it while I was using Spider Walk halfway.
This is what I thought might not be a good idea.
Perhaps it will not end well.
Yeah.
So I think with it being twilight, I'm sensing a lot, vibe, a good vibe here. I think I'm going to try it now.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Dispel Magic at the highest level I can manage, which is 5th level.
Okay.
I'm calling and drawing on Twilight.
And tell me where you are. Where are you positioning yourself? Where are you focusing the ritual?
Okay, so
And anybody with magic items might want to stand a wee bit away from Nari.
yeah,
You
a
know,
little bit.
just saying, don't want your magical items get dispelled accidentally.
I don't have magical items, but I will stand back here.
So it says magical effect within range, which is 120 feet. So I'm going to project this this sort of, if I can, in a cone, like, to cover this whole area. From here.
I am going to, when I will take out one of my javelins and ready in action, that if anything threatening comes out, to send it flying.
Okay.
And I'll do the same with my crossbow.
And how long does this usually take, this ritual, Nari?
It's one action. I'm just going to, I'm just going to ham it up because Twilight's my favourite time.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Oh, I might have something special to say. I made a whole bunch of quotes.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, please do. Please do.
Here we go. So, every life has a death, and every light a shadow. Be content to stand in the light and let the shadow fall where it will.
I like that.
Wow. That's deep.
It is.
Laszlo doesn't want to like him, but she's liking him.
Why did you want to like him?
That's what doesn't like anyone.
Yeah, Laszlo doesn't really want to be all friendly and but yeah, she appreciates how everyone was so concerned and trying to help out, and she's trying to help out, but she's like, dang, I should be like, man, that's so cheesy, but she still appreciates that, he's so excited about this time of night, and she's like, dang it, I think I'm starting to like these people.
Oh, don't forget, you spent 5 months crossing an ocean and a continent. You had 70 people in your original group, and it's down to these last 5. So you guys actually have been together as a fighting unit for a while. Don't forget that.
Yeah, but getting close to those other 70 kind of would suck. So
yeah.
What does getting close to people get you?
Oh,
it's like
so
with the
true.
finalists on Survivor.
That's hilarious.
That's probably true. It's D&D after all. Okay, cool. So you're doing your dispel magic. So as soon as you finish your ritual, that door that had trapped you first slides down into the ground.
Oh my god.
Does the gas come out?
Nope, the gas is dissipated. Also because of your stuff. But what does remain is this far door that has the puzzle in it. Yeah, that door right there.
So, shall we try again in the morning after we've rested? Because I need to pray now.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
How long does your dispel magic effect kind of work? Is it a permanent dispelling of magic?
Yeah, I linked it in the description. I think.
Yeah, choose one creature target magic effect within range for your.
It ends. Yeah, so it just finishes. not like I'm banishing it for a set amount of time. I'm just
Yeah,
ending that amount of magic.
that's cool. All right, cool. Nice.
Whether we've buggered it up because we might need magic to make the door.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up a little bit for me, John.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know why. I said maybe I've buggered it up because if I've ended, maybe we need magic to make the door up. I've just cancelled it.
Right. Oh,
Anyway.
you never know until you try.
I'm
And
gonna
who
go
knows?
and think.
Maybe the magic recharges.
I'm going to go and think on that and pray whilst it's twilight.
All right. Okay, so it's now, let's say 6 p.m. The sun's gone down. I'm not sure if Nari, you would have. I'm assuming by now with the sun going down, you would have cast the tiny hut, or no? Tell me.
I would have cast. Yeah, I would have cast Goodberry and the tiny hut and distributed 2 Goodberries to everybody.
So.
One to Sopai, and then I'll keep the last one.
Can you put the good berry in the chat just so everybody knows what it does for them?
Sure.
Por favor, thanks. Okay, so let's. Who else is doing stuff? Who else?
I will set up alarm for the perimeter, and I will work on my my tinkering while everybody else is, around the campfire here.
Okay, so what were we talking about for the dimensions of alarm?
30 feet.
In a sphere, in a square.
All right.
Go ahead and use the draw tool to draw it out on the map, please. So the draw tool is on your left-hand side, and it's just you should have a little brush there.
Okay, no larger than a 20-foot cube.
Okay, so go ahead and just put it where you want. Again, the grid is 5-foot squares in your grid.
Okay.
Unless if you want, I can put it out. If you haven't used draw tool before, I can put it out.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, it's good to play around with it and figure it out and learn new things.
Okay, so if it's, I'm guessing, would 20 foot be like 20 square feet? Or would it be like 20
if it's a cube,
foot on
it's
one
gonna.
side?
If it's a cube, then it's gonna be square shaped. 20-foot
Mhm.
cube is gonna be square shaped. It's gonna be 3-dimensional, right? So it's gonna be
Mhm.
20 foot high, wide.
Okay, gotcha.
Deep.
5,
Yep.
10, 15, 20. Okay. Oh,
And Torsha, your plan is still to examine the local flora and fauna? And if so,
yeah.
give me the area that you're gonna kind of go around in. You're just gonna remain around this. Again, this is an obelisk, you guys.
Hmm.
So if you're gonna go outside of that, just let me know.
Yeah, and I'm checking in with everyone. Does that feel like a good place to camp out so we can kind of keep an eye on the creepy door, but like not be in the direct line of sight if something comes barreling out?
Yeah, if you guys want to move this stuff, if you want to move your campsite somewhere else other than where we place it, go ahead.
It's fine by me.
We can move it further over here to the left. We can put it over on the side here in this little alcove on the right. It's really where you guys want it. So let's get that sorted.
Let's go.
Sorry?
Do you want to just do it maybe here? So that we're kind of further away from the obelisk? Or do you want
We
to
can do
leave it
that.
there? I mean, if we do it like 5, 10, 15, yeah, probably a good maybe 50 or 60 feet from the obelisk might be good.
Just give me point, and I'll move the hut.
Yeah.
Where you folks want it.
Where Vishwa is.
Okay. And I'm gonna move your campfire.
Bunch of bad things. Can you undo that?
Wow, there's a lot going on here. Wow.
I kept the yeah. I got crazy with the drawing.
Okay.
I don't know how to undraw.
This down here to 20 by 20, roughly. Wow.
Those 10-foot squares or 20?
These squares are 5-foot squares.
All right, okay. So my grey circle is 10-foot radius.
Is that about the wow? How many circles are there? Whose gray circle is this? And should I be getting rid of it, or what should I be doing with it?
Oh, I thought you wanted me to. There you go. If you're using the blue thing as that's cool.
Is the blue thing a good enough size for you?
Oh yeah, it's good enough for everybody to fit inside it. You can have 9 people medium size. You've got 2 homes, so plenty of space on the inside. You guys can all move in and out as necessary. If I leave this, it falls. So I've got to stay inside.
Sorry, I'm just trying to size up the square. So the square is 20 by 20. I'm gonna make your square over for you, okay?
Please do, because
Laszlo,
it's just getting worse.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a good maker. I'm not a good artist. Okay.
We don't judge. We don't judge.
No, it's a
fine.
safe space. Safe space.
Safe space, absolutely.
So
Although
everybody can eat 1 good berry now to nourish them for the next 24 hours, and the spare ones that Miriam, Laszlo, Arnie, and myself have are basically give 1 hit point. So if someone falls as a last resort, you can shove it in their mouth, pick them up.
That's brilliant. Thank you, friend.
All right, let's just take a 5-minute or a quick little grab a drink, break stuff, and
Okay.
and we'll come back like at 7, 7, 20, 21. Yeah, let's go take a break, and we'll come right back.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Andrea, I think.
I'm here. I'm just muted because I'm eating a sandwich.
Nice. Okay, so as the two suns go down, darkness envelops the night, and the sounds of the jungle change. The bird chirpings kind of change, and instead you hear more insecty noise or night creature sounds coming out in the jungle. And that's what I know it doesn't matter to most people, but that's what I needed the break so I could download jungle atmosphere noise.
Awesome.
Fabulous.
That sounds good.
Yeah, so there you go. So that's a little bit different sense, the air starting to cool off from the day. You guys are chewing on your good berries. So Pie has just been in stun shock, and as as you guys kind of settle in, so it's just after 6 p.m. So Pie pulls out a little kind of string instrument and starts doing pulls out a very fine, what looks to be something like a red silk mat, and kneels down and puts the red silk mat in front of her with this stringed instrument and starts doing some chanting and playing, and it's just kind of seems to be doing some kind of ritual while she does it. There you go. And
Hello? I can't hear people.
Stupid.
Sorry?
Said and then disappeared. I lost you
Yeah.
for a second.
Oh, sorry. So she's basically kneeling down, doing a rite prayers for the dead to help the soul of Nakor pass on to a higher incarnation. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you kind of
Hello?
cut it. You cut in and out a bit, just like John does every now and then.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, so Sopai is doing this ritual to mourn the death of Nakor. I hope you heard that. And so that's what
yeah.
that's what this music is,
Okay.
or this whatever in the back. And so I hope you're not trying to sleep, because Sopai seems intent on doing this all night long. And she's giving you, Miriam, the stink eye occasionally.
Oh, Christ.
All right, so sorry, go ahead.
So, Miriam's going to sleep, but at dawn, because she is called Dawn Caller, she's going to get up and she's going to go out.
Well, we're not done the night yet,
Okay,
so
sorry,
it's not
sorry.
it's not dawn by any means at all. It's a little bit after 6.
Okay.
And I've just put Tikani within the tiny hut for protection. She's eating the good berries or whatever. And thanks, Nari, for those. So anybody else wants to be out of, again, remember, Nari said that you folks can leave the hut, but he cannot because he has to keep the spell going, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so let's say it's about 6:30 now.
I think before we start sleeping, I would like to just explain something to people. One of my abilities, which may come useful if we end up in a fight. So I'm going to link this so you can read it yourself.
You want to read it out just for our listeners?
Oh, sure. Okay, so as an action, I present my holy symbol, and a sphere of twilight emanates from me, which is centered on me. It's 30-foot radius and is filled with dim light. It moves with me. So it lasts for 1 minute, or if I'm not knocked out, unconscious, or I die. And basically, whenever a creature, including myself, ends its turn of my choice, obviously not the enemy's, just our group. Whenever a creature ends its turn there, I can do one of two things. I can give you temporary hit points, which is a d6 plus 6, so between 7 and 12 temporary hit points, or I can stop you from being charmed or frightened. So if I cast this dome of Twilight, don't be afraid of it, come into it, and at the end of every turn, get between 7 and 12 hit points, temporary hit points. Now, if we're fighting, you get hit, those go first, and then at the end of your next turn, they come back again whilst you're inside the dome. So it's really powerful and really good for the group. So I will probably be close to Miriam. So for those of you who are spellcasters and you want to be in melee range, you want to make sure you're still within 30 feet of me behind me.
Okay,
This is a tactic.
that's good. That's good to know. So basically, that means that you need to end your turn.
Within 30-foot radius of me.
Okay, so if I go out, as long as I'm within 30 feet, or yeah, and I get attacked, the temporary hit points goes down, and then it gets refilled again. Right.
It only overwrites itself if you get more. Say you're unlucky and you roll a d6 and it only says 1.
Yeah.
Gives you 7 temporary hit points. But if you don't get attacked and the next turn it rolls a 6, 7 becomes 12, not 19. Then after that, whatever it rolls, unless you get hit, it just stays at 12.
Okay.
And when you get hit, if you get hit with 10 points, that 12 becomes 2. Then the very next turn you roll a d6 and it goes back up again. So it's like a
Does
buffer.
it stack though? Does it stack? So if you have 12, you get hit with 10, you only have 2 at the end of your turn. You end your turn in the sphere, you roll it, and say you roll a 4, then it goes up to 6, or does the 2 get replaced by the new roll?
The 2 gets replaced by the new roll, so it's a d6 plus my cleric level, which is 6. So the maximum it can be is 12.
Okay, so it doesn't carry over, it doesn't stack, it just refreshes to whatever the new roll and your cleric level is.
It stays, and if it's temporary hit points, as I understand it, it's temporary hit points which stay until it's improved upon. It won't ever go lower. So like the first time, like I said, if you get a roll of 1 and it's 7, it's fine. You'll keep 7 temporary hit points until you stay within the dome, and then you roll again. And if it rolls higher, you get more. But it doesn't mean that if you start with a high roll and it rolls lower, it reduces. You just keep those temporary hit points until they're taken away from
you. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. I'll have to do some research on that.
I'm glad you mentioned that now, because sometimes in the fray of battle with all this spell slinging, it's a little bit hard to know what you're supposed to run towards or away from. So definitely appreciate the heads up.
I might not be right next to Miriam, but I will always try and position myself, because Miriam's our strong fighter at the front. I'll always try and position myself so she doesn't necessarily have to move. I will move in range of her. I can do this twice per short rest.
Oh, that's good.
So if
yeah,
we're
especially if it lasts a minute, so it lasts for most combats. Anyway.
Yeah. Exactly. If it looks like the fight is not going our way, this is what I'm going to do, because then it will start healing people, at least giving them a buffer to their hit points. I can cast aid and heal and stuff like that, but I'm also going to be fighting. So Brian doesn't need to worry about moving in, because I will always move so she's within my range. But the rest of you are going to have to be aware that that's where I'm going to be, because she's the one who's going to be taking most damage.
You don't have to concentrate on it, which is super handy.
I can just call it, it lasts, and then I can start doing other things.
Beauty.
All right. should make life interesting.
Till the DM figures out a way to be horrible to us.
Hey, that's hurtful. I just want you guys to have a good story experience. Also, if it comes easy, where's the challenge, right? A good story has good
Exactly.
villains and good conflict.
True enough.
Exactly.
So
'Cause I-
when things go bad, huddle. That's what we got to do.
I like that. I like that. That's going to be our motto. When things go
Yeah,
bad,
yeah.
huddle.
Moving. You now have a pod and you're sticking to it. Okay, cool. Anything else? Anybody like? What else is everybody doing in character? So again, that explanation takes you to about 7 o'clock, and discussing what your tactics are going to be. To a certain extent, in character, you probably would have known this before, but right. So it's
Yeah,
good
it's
to
just a reminder.
refresher. Now that you've come back and rematerialized in this new world, right? Good to refresh your memories, because some of you are probably that manifestation from one world to the next probably scattered a little bit of memory.
Interdimensional jet lag is a bummer.
Colin. Totally. Laszlo, I'm assuming you're gonna go into the hut, or you're gonna stay out of it.
Yeah, well, I think probably at first I was trying to offer respectful distance as I was recreating my my mechanical friends from our morning companion. But as it went on and on and on, I think I would be less concerned bothering her. So I would probably do it outside the hut if everybody else is trying to sleep, and then once they're created, then I would back into the hut.
Are you? I'm
With the
sorry.
zombie on top of me.
You sound really tinny and breaking up to me.
Yeah.
Is
Okay,
is she?
Yeah.
Is
Discord
Laszlo
is,
sounding like that for everybody
Yeah.
else? I'm just wondering if I need to restart my Discord or not.
yeah, I was
I
thinking
can
that
try
was-
another mic.
Yeah, because I didn't. You were breaking up a lot in there and
Yeah.
sounding really tinny.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'll exit out and then I'll join again in 1 second.
Okay.
Sounded a little bit like Max Headroom.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Yeah, totally. Anybody else while we're waiting for Laszlo to come in, doing anything before they bed down for the night?
Yeah, not before we bed down, but if Miriam would is planning on I know it's not further down, but we'll plan to get up the next morning and do an offering to one of the Goliath gods.
Oh, okay, cool. Morning prayers are always good. Laszlo, let's see, hear what your new mic sounds like. Or yeah,
Or if it's
See you back.
working.
yeah, it's we can't hear you, Andrea. So, if you're talking, I don't hear you.
Nope.
Guessing she's swearing right now. So mic's not working.
Working on it. Come back to me. Okay. No problem. We can definitely come back to you. Anybody else want to do anything? Tell ghost stories. Talk about PTSD of the trans thing, like manifesting here, and what the fuck was that? And oh my
Can-
god, so pies, like mourning and tears and.
I'm going to try and comfort Sopai by saying that they may not be dead. So, not Miriam.
Miriam.
What's her friend called? I can't remember. It's been so long.
Nacor? Nacor and Sopai.
Right, so
Nacor was Sopai's master.
okay, so maybe Nacor isn't dead, and if she is alive, we will find her. In the meantime, anything that she could tell us of this world, because we've only been a little while, might help us. So, go for that. Does she stop crying and start telling us things, or?
She says, I have to complete the ritual of passage to help Nacor's soul wherever they are. We'll tell you more about our world tomorrow. Tonight,
Okay.
if you could pray with me in your manner, I'm sure all your deities will ensure that Nakor's soul, wherever they may be, but I do not feel my bond with Nakor anymore. I feel like Nakor's body is gone. But I believe her soul lives on. If I would not say no to any of you mourning with me, a great master, a great teacher, a great human.
So as I start to pray, with Sopai, I'm going to use Thaumaturgy twice. One is to alter the appearance of my eyes for a minute. The other is to cause flames to flicker and change colour, just as I'm praying and the effect is happening.
Sweet! G has some interesting theatrical uses, and I'm glad you're making them
And my cloak will billow.
Absolutely. The magical billion cloak, looking
Even
heroic.
if I'm kneeling, it just starts billowing behind me.
You should be on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
I think you should be the centerfold.
All right, Laszlo's back. Yay, Laszlo. So you're making your constructs?
Yes.
Is there any time spent on those that it takes? Because I'm just thinking about our cyberpunk game where I think it takes 4 hours for a mech or a robot or a drone
Steel Defender, I didn't see anything about time. It just said after a long rest, which would have happened when we transported here. So I figured that was fine. And then for the infusion, the only requirement was the gem. But once infused, once the gem is infused, it becomes like the heart of the creation, and then it's instantly created. So I would probably take an hour or two to just it's well-worn paths. This is not the first time I've had to do this, but just pulling together bits and pieces and trying to recreate my mechanical friends. And I would have been very annoyed by the sobbing Sopai. And then first, I think I would have been very compassionate. And then as it went on, I probably would have gotten more annoyed. And then after hearing that exchange, I probably would have been a little more compassionate again. So, Laszlo's kind of being a little bit mostly self-interested, but doesn't really know what to do to help, has no gods really to pray to, but starts to try, after the two creations are done, starts to try to fashion a little bit of like not a gravestone, but like a little marker. Something that could kind of commemorate the location that, she'll show Sopai in the morning and see if she wants anything inscribed on it.
Okay, so give me one. I do want to get a time limit on how long this is going to take you, and I know you're like, okay, well, I've done this a million times, but again, you don't know how long you were in the abyss or dead or in non-existence.
Totally true.
So that could be a bit of a challenge. If you could give me a 1d4 roll, please, and we'll just see what the dice gods say about how long it takes you. Okay, so 3 hours. If you're starting at 7 o'clock, that's going to take you to 10.
Okay. I can do that.
Create both constructs. I think that's actually pretty fair.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right,
faster than I can build a robot.
Yeah, so I have made you a token for your dog, and I have a token for your other thing. Where the hell is it? Yeah. Loading. Ooh, that's huge. Let's shrink that puppy down. There you go. So there we go. Your homunculus with the little arms. I hope that's okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, yeah. That works.
And then the doggy.
Yeah.
Hope that's okay.
Okay. Those are fine. Yeah.
There you go. So you have those done up. Do they have stat blocks?
They do. I think we had. Let me see.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what we did for that. Stat block wise.
We have NPC Steel Defender. So that would have been.
Oh, right.
stat
Okay.
block.
Great. Yeah. Let me hook that up there.
I think the Steel Defender gets better every time you get a level.
Yes. Yeah.
And what about the homunculus?
It doesn't look like we had it listed, but it does have a stat block. It's like it's not particularly, it's more for my benefit. But yeah, it can fly around. It can do a few different things. But yeah, it should have a stat block we can pull in.
Okay. I'm going to let's see here. Make sure you have control, and
Okay.
you can update the stat block for Steel Defender for your level.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll just save that, and then I will create a character sheet for your homunculus. And do you have a name or anything for the homunculus you want to call it? You just want to call it homunculus.
Let's see. We'll call the homunculus Wiz. Like WH, no peeing, thank you very much. Because hopefully it'll whiz around.
WH?
WHIZZ.
Right, cool. And let me make you owner of that as well. And then you can go ahead and add the stat block to that. Yay, homework. And save, and let me just make sure I'm gonna just put it on the NPC
and
sheet.
Then the Steel Defender, I think the one that you have the token there for, I don't know if there's a difference. There's one that's like a mastiffy looking one and one that's the other one. It doesn't matter which one I edit if I need to, hey? As long as it's the one we're using.
Yeah, I mean, give me the name that you want for your dog.
Okay.
And that way that should avoid the confusion.
Sure. We'll call him I was like, I did all sorts of other homework. I forgot to name the dog. I was like, here's how I'm gonna make the dog. Here's what I need for the dog. I guess we'll call him. I'm gonna say Psy, like SY. Because in my head it's like PSI, because I'm thinking pressure per square inch, because I want him to bite things that are coming after me. But I'll just call him Psy.
Oh my god. Do you guys remember? I know there's some people old enough to remember Bugs Bunny, but remember Bugs Bunny? I will hug him and hold. I will call him George, and I will hug him and hold him. You guys remember that?
Oh yes, exactly. Well, and then they did an Elvira in Tiny Toons, and I was always like, oh my gosh, have they watched my relationship with animals? Where I'm just like, I just want to hug it. Why does it? I have so many cat scratches on me right now because I'm like, why doesn't he want to love me? Why doesn't he want to cuddle?
Cuddle.
Yeah.
I do not know why, but these character sheets are just loading up so slow. Holy moly. Is anyone else having problems loading stuff?
Roll20 tonight's busy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just so slow.
So's D&D Beyond. Slow.
I need to.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, hey.
Put some money into it, guy. Oh, there must be a couple of cons on, right?
Oh, possibly.
There, because I think Vic, you put on a couple of links to a couple of cons happening this weekend. Maybe that's
yeah,
why.
the free one, but I mean, like pickup one, but it's not. They didn't have very many games actually running today.
Oh, okay.
So.
I've got something I'd like to do after I finish praying, if that's. Whilst
Yeah, I think so. I think we've kind of like. I'm sorry, Laszlo. I haven't been able to switch the character sheet over to
It's okay.
an NPC one because it's just spooling on me.
I'm just glad they exist again. That's the key. So we're
That's
good.
key. And I'm just refreshing my Roll20 super quickly here because it's everything's so freaking slow. That might have been a mistake. So yeah, if you're done, then we'll go ahead and see what Nori wants to do. But you now have your 2 constructs back by 10 o'clock.
Yay.
After I finish praying with Sopai and I lay down to rest, I'm going to see if I can see the stars. I can recognize some of the stars because that's my thing. Stargazing.
Ah, cool. This might be fun for you actually to see a new star field and be the first, at least, to experience it for the first time, something new.
So I'm going to be making notes and trying to compare things, and a little bit of mysticism, a little bit of astrology, a little bit of astronomy thing together.
Do you have like in your equipment, do you like have paper and pen and all that sort of stuff so you can start mapping?
I actually have. See if I can link. Make a star map, basically. It's a druid thing.
Yeah.
It might fall druidism. Let's see where. It's wild shape.
So what was the name of your little homunculus or whatever thing again?
Wiz. WHIZZ.
Right. Okay. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna let you work on their tokens and set them up to their health. Make sure the green bubble is for their hit points, and the blue bubble is for their AC.
Green hit points, blue AC. Okay.
And I'm sorry, Nari. Did you have to do anything for that mapping the starfield? Or is it just something you do?
It's not in the notes. Let me just go back to the folder. I'm pretty sure I saw I create a star map.
Cool.
Do someone else, and I'll come back to you.
Great. Anybody else want to do anything? So this is in the space of time from 7 to 10 p.m. that you can be doing stuff. Laszlo's working on the constructs. Nari's working on the starfield. Sopai's doing essentially a wake for an Acor. Tanagi is like just working on sharpening her blades. Is that a meditation? She's just thinking about her, why she's here, and she's just trying to digest the change.
That's what it says.
For your heavenly studies, it is a tiny object and can serve as a spell focus for your druid spells. Hey, that's cool. What kind of tiny object would you like it to be?
This is what I want. It's me a choice, but it's glass discs that depict the constellations. It's a 1 hour ceremony to magically create a replacement. It's not like I need materials. I'm just gazing at the stars and going, oh, that's interesting. I think I'll use that. And then at the end of the hour, these glass discs appear at my focus spells.
Wicked.
Yeah, that is cool.
Sounds cool.
Just so you know, one thing that Sopai, who's kind of watching you, will tell you that this world is called Nibiru. Probably pronounced that wrong. Nibiru. So, I mean, if you want to go ahead and add a glass disc for Nibiru, Starfield, that should be something that you can go ahead and put in your equipment.
Sure.
Okay, and anybody else?
Dorshal might go see if there's any nocturnal activity. I don't know if there are any plants or animals or anything.
Sorry, you're gonna leave the hut and look around?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm just popping in the chat the name of the planet that you guys are from, Makimia.
Okay.
That is your home planet. Okay, so you want to go ahead and do like some kind of investigation type stuff?
Yeah.
All right.
What's different? What's if anything changed between day and night?
Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation, por favor.
Alrighty. Oh wow. I'm distracted by all this singing and chanting.
I love it.
Oh, great. So much for a quiet night around the campfire. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Oh, and again, when I'm stumped, I'm going to go to you guys. Critical 1, wandering the jungle at night. Give me ideas. Miriam.
Stumbles comes across a snake, gets bitten.
Hey, Laszlo.
I would say the first thing that occurred to me was like ants, like tripped over an ant's nest or something. And yeah, they're not happy about it. They're tiny, but they're mad.
Okay, Nari.
I was going to say you stub your toe on a tree branch.
Oh, you guys are being so nice. Chosha, what do you think? What do you think? You guys are being like player minds, not GM minds.
You want something scarier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, something with a critical fail.
Okay.
Chosha, give me your thoughts.
Maybe in my distraction, it crashed into that rock wall.
I've got another idea if you want.
Give me more ideas.
A python drops from the tree, wraps themselves around them, starts to squeeze.
I love it. Let's do that. Let me find a python. Let's find a snake.
Could have been worse, guys.
Big snake. Creatures and monsters. Fire snake, flying snake. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
Da. See, that shows you Miriam is also a DM. We like that. Okay. I'm just gonna quickly do this. Of course, nothing is.
Everything's slow, eh?
It's working, and everything is super slow. Holy, we better not get into real combat. Holy crap! This will be terrible. Holy moly! Okay, we're gonna get the snake. Snake on a plane.
It's the ethereal plane of the material plane.
Exactly. We're gonna make that. They're gonna get a surprise attack on you. This is so much fun. I love when people wander around in the dark. I mean, like when you go camping and someone goes pees behind a tree because they don't want to go all the way to the outhouse, and something happens. It's very scary. And if I could just get Roll20 to open up the character sheet and give me some stats, that would just be lovely. Oh goodness. Okay, here
I
we
have a
go.
story about peeing in the jungle.
Oh.
We took a trip to Peru years ago. Well, not that long ago. Well, long ago, I guess. It's in 2016.
In the
And
before times.
we went to, so we did as part of it, we did like a 5-day trip into the Amazon.
Mm.
And one of it was an overnight, included an overnight trip to kind of, we paddled along and we hiked along and we slept in another area, and it's, of course, so there's no there's no facilities, so when you get up when you have to go pee, you find a spot and you pee. But it's like, gotta do it as quickly as possible, because that place is like, there are bugs, there are spiders, there's everything. There's snakes, there's shit, there's fire ants. You just like, you basically, and we would coat ourselves with just so much bug repellent, because it was just so bad. And it's just like, God damn it. You peed once in the whole night, and that's it. You didn't dare go out, because I'm like too fucking terrified. Oh yeah.
All right, let's give. Okay, so Torshell, please give me a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 11,
Oof.
Oh boy.
because I rolled a 23, and that
Oh.
definitely hits.
Oh, yeah.
Oh
Uh,
God.
can I-
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, you make it. That's great. You get half the damage from that, so that's going to be 7 points piercing and 6 points of poison.
Is this within
That
the
does not
range
feel
of the
good.
rest of us, or is it just a
Well,
one-on-one?
this is the surprise attack on it first. So hang on 1 second. I'm just.
You might
making
hear a
note.
yell.
Yeah. So if we can get you, Torshell, to roll a initiative roll first.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty nice.
Yeah,
Holy
that's awesome.
smokes!
That is
Not
good.
bad.
I'm gonna still make the snake a little higher than you though, just because it got the jump on you, and so it got its surprise attack. This is gonna be its next round. It's gonna attack you again, and
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
oh wow, look at that. So yeah, do another DC 11 Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
Yes,
Oh,
still
you just made it. That's great. So that's gonna be what is that? 6 blah blah.
7 piercing and 12.
So the first one
Yeah.
was 7.
So 25 piercing, right? Or is that 18 gonna be 12?
6 plus 1 piercing, 7
Yeah.
piercing, and 18 plus 7, so 25 poison, but she saved the poison, so 25 drops to 12.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So that's 19.
altogether 19?
Yeah, and because you made the save, you're not poisoned as a condition.
Thank goodness.
All right. Now on your turn, if you want to make a noise or something to try and alert these other guys, because you're in the bushes, it's pitch dark, it's the jungle. Also, they may have some problems because they've got the fire going, right? So even though they have dark vision, the glare from the fire might be causing some problems for their vision. But go ahead, your turn. You got free action, bonus actions.
All right.
Movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
This thing is on you, okay? This thing isn't on the ground. This thing is on your shoulders, and it's not grappling you, but it's on. It's on you. It dropped from the branch above.
I'm gonna scream out, "It's got me! It's got me!" And
That's your free action.
yeah, maybe it's since it's too close for anything ranged. Yeah, I'm gonna use a vampiric touch on it.
Yes, Because
Oh,
you've got a
wow.
lot of cool spells at level
Yeah.
10. You got a lot of cool spells. Put it in the chat. Let's see what it does.
Yeah.
And then just give it a quick read too for if we ever have any listeners listening to us, or for the Twitch viewing people at home. Oh wow.
Thanks, John.
Oh,
You want me to read it out?
Hmm.
yeah.
All right. So the touch of your shadow-wreathed hand can siphon life force from others to heal your wounds. Make a melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d6 necrotic damage, and I gain hit points equal to half the amount.
Nice.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
good.
Sweet.
Oh, I like that one.
Very good.
All right. So it's
20.
a spell. Just wait. So it
20.
makes a. You have to do it. No, it's. It looks like this
a melee
creature has to
spell
do it.
attack, I
Yeah.
think. So,
Okay.
So
So is that
21 to
21
hit.
to hit?
Yeah, 21 to hit.
So she did 21. She rolled a 21.
She did 15. She rolled 21 to hit and did 15 damage.
That hits.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
so then you get that hits for sure, and so you get half. What is it?
So I would
You get half the amount as your back for your healing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 15 will round it up to 8. So take 8 points from that,
Awesome.
and then I will reduce. Oh, oh, you killed it. That thing only had 10 or 11 hit points. It's dead. Yeah.
So I guess I probably wouldn't get the full 8 healing.
No, take the full 8. Take the full 8. Yeah, take it. It's based on the damage you dealt on the right. Yeah. Oh yeah. You sucked the living life out of that fucking thing.
Right back at you.
There you go. It's like it's like when people like suck blood out of a snake bite wound. You kind of. Yeah,
now
for
have
sure.
now have the lifeless corpse of a giant giant snake that
Yeah.
a scarf.
You do.
Never, don't mess with a wizard.
What are you gonna do with the? So you're out of combat. It's dead. What do you want to do with the body? You're gonna take it back to the campfire for dinner?
Dinner!
Yeah, snake is a delicacy, right?
Hey, and the skin. You can use the skin for something. It was a giant snake, so I'm sure there's a ton
I'm a
of
hoarder
skin.
with a bag of holding and a variety of tools. I'm sure we can come up with something.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely want to study it a little bit, so I'll bring it back.
Maybe Tagami can do something with the poisonous glands. She's an assassin, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. So, are you gonna continue to nose around, or are you gonna head back to the camp?
You know
For
what?
sure.
Maybe I'll nose around in the daytime.
There you go.
Brilliant.
So go ahead, move your token with the dead snake, and role play it out.
Brilliant.
Oh. So I guess I'll approach the hut again with the snake still wrapped around my neck. Like, oh, look what I found. I guess it found me, but
Supper! Miriam yells, supper! Meat!
Laszlo's eyes just dart up from what they're working on, and they go, "You gonna keep that?"
well, it
I
sounds
think
like
we have a hoarder.
Too real.
Brilliant.
Okay, so what are you doing with it? Are you giving it to Miriam to cook? Are you throwing it Laszlo's way to stick in the God knows what's in that bag?
Oh,
First?
well, it sounds like some of us are hungry, so maybe I'll keep the head and we can roast the rest up because I still want to have a look at this thing.
Because we technically had good berry, so
True.
what we could do is we could do a bit of a cook or smoke that we can have it for the next day, maybe.
Oh,
Snake
that's a good idea.
jerky.
Snake
Snake jerky?
jerky. Yeah.
Snake jerky.
Yeah.
If you're keeping the head, I would also recommend maybe keeping the that skin. That could,
Oh
make a
yeah.
nice accessory. Or, I don't know.
Snakeskin
Never
belt.
know.
There you go. You never know.
Sure. Yeah, we'll
Oh
get
my.
it, edit, cook it.
Woo!
That's right. It's a barbecue. All right. So you're able. Let's just say you're able to get 3 portions of snake jerky out of that. That will count for 1 day's ration each.
Okay.
And then you're able to keep the snake skin and dry it or whatever, cure it near the fire. And you're able to keep the head as well. That might get stinky.
Yeah. True.
So
I'll
if
study
you
it
want to,
closely.
yeah, or give it to Laszlo because Laszlo might have a way to preserve it, or even might have something in Laszlo's bag that, like, a jar with formaldehyde or something weird like that, or pickle it or something because Laszlo's.
We could hang it over the smoke of the campfire. By the morning, it probably would be reasonably preserved.
Yep. Well, yeah, that's true too. I mean, it's going to have fangs and all kinds of cool stuff. But if you do that with the head, you're going to lose any poison stuff. And Tagani's going to look at you and go,
Great.
if you want me to try to extract the poison glands, she'll give it a go.
Okay.
Why is my drawing thing keep doing shit on here? Okay, sorry. I'll take the drawing function off. And just bring her up and let's give Tagani something. Let's throw her a bone tonight. And just have her see if she can do a nice little sleight of hand. Oh yeah. However you want this thing butchered. She's skilled. She's
well
got
done.
19. She's gonna pop out the poison glands, and if you don't mind, she's gonna squeeze a little bit on into some little vials that she has to slide onto her blades. If that's okay with you, she's checking. She's gonna consider it. She only needs one. She can give the other poison gland to you or Laszlo to keep in a little vial. Up to you.
Sure.
But do you want to keep it in a vial or do you want to give it to Laszlo? Just tell us, and then one of you guys add it to your equipment. It's up to you again to get torso.
Do you have use for it, Laszlo? Otherwise, I don't
I
mind.
mean, it's kind of like that junk drawer by the phone. Like, not now, but I'm sure something will come up. If you don't have a thing, we can always put it in a little vial and stick it in the bag of holding until inspiration strikes.
So
Sure.
the snake skeleton, because the snakes have skeleton, right?
Yeah.
They have bones. So I'm going to take some of those and I'm going to kind of weave them into a bit of a bracelet. I'm going to hand it over to Torshell, and I say, "You shall be known forever now as Snake Killer."
Add that to your
big
thing,
time.
a snake bone bracelet.
I like that.
I gotta write that down. That's awesome.
And I'm going to hand the rest of the bones to Laszlo. And I thought, here, in case you need it for whatever.
I mean, for what? Yeah. Okay. I didn't think any of you guys were getting to know me that well, but I feel very seen right now. Assorted snake bones.
Okay, everyone's added everything to the equipment list, and you're all good to go.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's gonna take you guys. Well, that will probably bring you up to 10 o'clock, because then Laszlo's constructs are done by then. You've had time to pray and leave your bone bracelets and all that other stuff. So I'm gonna make sure I add that to Tagani's character sheet. And so it is 10 o'clock. And the day and the remanifestation is starting to wear on you all. So, I mean, who wants to go to sleep or who still has stuff they want to do and stay up later? Who's a night person? We're going to find out a lot about you guys.
Well, I'm going to. So Miriam's going to go sleep because she wants to get up at dawn and make some offerings and prayers to her God. Whether or not she actually makes it till dawn, the sleeping, but we'll find out.
I'm studying the stars, so I'm definitely a night owl. I'm resting whilst I'm doing it, but I'm still stargazing.
Okay. And do you have a thing about like, you know, a racial thing about resting, like how elves do? You only need to be in a trance to get the full benefits. I just need to know, because anyone that isn't actually sleeping and doesn't have something like that, then I have to start thinking about exhaustion, right? So you can still have your long rest, but for humans, if you don't sleep, you're not getting the benefit of the sleep to a certain extent, right? Yeah, you'll get your slots back, but then I'm going to start thinking about exhaustion.
I'm gonna rest and sleep.
Okay, and Laszlo, are you going to continue to stay outside of the hut and sleep in the open?
No, F that. I'm going into that. I think if all my stuff's made, is our mourner joining us, or is she going to be outside praying through the night?
Don't you see the hut that blue little dome? That's
Yeah.
the hut.
Oh, okay,
So
okay. So
she's
she's
in there.
inside. Okay. If
You're the only
everyone's
one
inside,
outside
oh, I
walking
see
your
it.
dog.
Right,
you're
right.
walking your
Well,
dog.
you know they always have to go before night. You don't want to have any accidents in the hut.
Totally.
Oh, I'm drawing
Dog, yeah.
squares instead of moving things. Okay, wait. Wrong button. Select move. Okay, we're gonna get in the hut. We're gonna get in the hut. Everybody get in the hut. And I want the dog to sleep on top of me.
Love it.
Even though it's a mech, hey, a mechanical dog.
Hey, don't judge my needs for companionship.
Okay, I'm just saying it's like one of those heavy blankets, right?
Yeah.
Gives you lots of
If
comfort
I had a
and
weighted
whatnot.
blanket that had, the ability to bite through bone, I would feel very secure when I was sleeping.
Right. Okay. So that's about, I would say, what, even with you night owls, is everyone asleep by 11?
Yeah. Well, I am anyway.
Is anybody standing guard? Gonna take shifts?
We forgot about that, didn't we? We should probably do something around that. I can take. I mean, like I say, I can take the dawn shift, which probably be what 6 sunrise.
But we cast.
Sunrise is at 6 o'clock.
Yeah. So
We cast shelter at 6 p.m. or 7 p.m.
You cast it at 6.
So it lasts 8 hours. So it can be up at 2 a.m. There'll be 4 hours of guard duty, or I can cast it again and just another spell slot.
Would you have the chance to have a long rest after that period to regain it, or?
But you can't
Probably
long rest
not,
after long rest. No, it's
Okay.
I will have had my 6 hours long rest out of the 8 because it's. I think I'm right, Vic, in saying it's 2 hours of light duties and 6 hours of rest to have a long rest over an 8-hour period. At the end.
Well, maybe after your stargazing, before you have your 6 hours, you cast it again.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can stargaze until night or 1 o'clock in the morning and just generally be awake, and then I will recast shelter, and then I will go to sleep. Get my sleep from a.m. till 7 a.m.
I'm happy to take a shift whenever, as long as in the end, we get a long rest. But
Yeah, same.
Sorry guys, I've just got Roll20 doing something really weird on me. It's like on my handouts, there's no handouts appearing, which is odd. Anyway, that's really weird. So you're recasting the hut at what time, Nari?
About
your second cast?
About 1 a.m. And then I'm going to take my sleep. I'm staying awake until 1 a.m. Then I'm going to recast it so it'll last until 9 a.m. That's the portion in which I'm going to take my long.
Do you have any weird, again, racial stuff as a Kalash, whatever?
Alistar, no.
Yeah.
This is about the closest thing I can.
At least 8 hours of uninterrupted downtime, including no more than 2 hours of standing. Watch. When finished, regain all hit points and half total of hit dice at least. Also regain spell slots. Only one long rest per 24 hours. Must have had at least one hit point to take the long rest.
So I'm severed from dreams. That's my racial. Being in Kalashtar. I do sleep, but I don't connect to the plane of dreams as other creatures do.
Oh yeah, God no, you wouldn't want to. Oh, we know Eberron. Holy crap, no way. Escape from there. Yeah. Okay, they don't dream to connect to dreams, blah blah. Okay. Cool. So if you want to get the full benefit of 8 hours rest, what time would you have to go to sleep at? Let's see. You have to go to sleep at 11, not 1.
Are we getting up at 6 or 7?
Well,
Okay.
I'm assuming you guys are getting up at 6.
Okay. So I can stargaze until then and then recast it as a ritual. Make sure that the dome is still there, and then I'll take my 6 hours of sleep until we decide to wake up. Twilight happens in the dawn as well, so I'm quite happy to get up and pray as the latter part of that.
Yeah, I mean, and your hut lasts for 8 hours. So if you cast it at 11, you get the 8 hours sleep. Plus, you get the benefit of the dome for that last 8 hours. So it should be fine. You're synchronized, right?
Yeah.
So
just wake up 2 people when you go to have your thing. 2 hours later, they'll go to sleep. Wake up 2 people. For shifts.
Okay, so what are you guys' shifts?
Okay.
I guess 11 to 1, 1 to 3.
Because you guys remember the hut, right? Nothing,
Yeah.
No creatures and no objects can pass through it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe.
Well, if that's the case, let's just sleep until we get up.
It's up to you.
So nothing can attack it.
Yeah, like if you look at the hut.
Yeah, I was just looking for
description. And you can even check the compendium.
Lemons,
just search for a hut. It will come up. Yeah. No creatures, no objects can come in. Like people can't shoot arrows or anything at you. Can't throw rocks at you.
Yeah. And unless a sufficiently powerful magic user casts dispel magic on, then that's what will.
That's true. That's true. So if you do want to set up a watch order, go ahead and tell me now. Tell me what it is.
Okay, so I'll take the last.
This is why I hate long rests.
Yep. I will take.
Because it's a pain in the ass.
So there's 4 of us, right? There's 5 of us. Sorry.
Yeah.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Well, Tagani doesn't need any spell stuff or anything, so she's happy. You guys were screwing around and doing stuff, but she was just like hanging out, reflecting on life from 6 p.m. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So at 1 o'clock she can get up and take the rest of the night.
Okay.
At 1 o'clock she would have had 8 hours because she wasn't doing anything from 6 p.m. on. So if you guys want, she can do that.
Okay.
If you're happy with that.
Yeah, we're happy with that. Yeah, I'm happy with that, I should say. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll instruct my construct to keep watch with her and to wake us up if anything happens that she seems concerned about.
Okay, cool. Do you guys want to leave the fire going, or do you want to bank it for the night?
I'd say bank it for the night. You don't need it for war.
Well, it does get cool in the jungle at night.
True.
Yeah, but if you want to bank it, I shall take it away. Take it away.
Well, as well as.
I think that the hut keeps us warm inside.
Yeah, reasonably dry temperature. And actually, the other part of it too is Somai is going to be up, or Somai. I want dim sum. So Pi will be awake all night during the ritual. right? Ritual morning. Remember, she'll be up quietly chanting to herself, almost like a lullaby. She's put away her little stringed instrument because she was getting the stink eye from Laszlo. She's just quiet, murmuring very softly to herself, like a hush whisper.
I need my beauty sleep.
There you go. So you're at least going to have Sopai up all night long, and Tagani can wake up at 1 o'clock to whatever, stare at the weird monk things. Okay? Does that sound okay for everybody, or anyone want to do something different?
No.
All right, cool. All right, TikTok. So yeah, Laszlo. Okay, Nari is going to bed. Everyone's going to bed pretty much at 11 p.m. Okay, so I'm gonna have Sopai. I need to do something to Sopai, and I need to do something to Tagani. If I could ever get their character sheets to open. Haha.
My artificer level, is that just my character level? Because I haven't multi-classed?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, it's just the steel defender. It's like his is 2 plus your intelligent modifier plus 5 times your artificer level. So I'm just like trying to do the math.
Right. Ooh, I didn't mean to hit that twice. Oh wow, Tagani really sucks. But Sopai is actually fairly awake and alert. And about 1 o'clock, she sees this kind of mystical colored rainbowy effect emanating from Laszlo's constructs.
Wow. Trippy.
Oh, yeah.
I now regret making all the jokes about his biting power.
He's lying on top of you. Go for the throat.
Yeah.
Lying on top
Sure
of
is.
you. Yeah.
Yep.
So
I was pretty clear about that. Yep.
yeah. And so I believe it's the homunculus that has the gem inside of it, so it's emanating from your homunculus.
Okay.
Sopai is going to do an initial kind of check. And
the other gems would be in the bag of holding.
Yeah. In another plane.
Yeah.
As such. So Sopai is going to be does cast a little spell, doesn't feel any evil or weirdness coming from it. It does take note of it. And when Tagani wakes up, Tagani did a thing and points it out to Tagani. Tagani's like, I don't see anything. Go crazy. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to pose anything, so neither one of them are any danger, so neither one of them are waking the rest of you. The morning comes, and as the suns arise in the sky, the evening creatures go to sleep, and the birds start waking up, sing-songing, and I'm sure Miriam and Nari are up. Nothing else interesting really happens during the night. And in the light of day, this rainbowy effect isn't visible. But when you get up, Sopai will report it, and Tagani will report it and say, damn! That construct was like glowing like Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz. Like, you know what I mean? So they'll just say
my
it was
morning prayers.
kind of a weird thing.
It's not just the little light I put in his tummy?
I don't know. When you wake up, they describe it to you in great detail and ask if
I tap
that's
his
normal.
tummy and it the little dim light comes on and I'm like that?
It was way more. It was spectacular. It was beautiful. It was stunning.
Okay. Beautiful sounds good. Not scary stone gargoyle type.
Exactly.
Okay, good.
Okay, so it's morning. You guys, you religious folks are doing your stuff.
Yep.
What are you doing?
So I'm facing the dawn. I'm making a little cairn of rocks. Just a small.
And you're a little confused because there's two suns. on different sides
that's
of the
right.
sky. So which way do you go?
Oh my god.
Which way do you kneel?
So which ones? So tell me which directions they are. I won't know
Well, they're
without.
actually perpendicular to each other. There's a yellow one and a red one, and they're perpendicular to each other.
Okay, so I will do the yellow one.
Okay.
And I'm creating a little cairn of rocks. And I'm silently saying some prayers and silently saying some prayers to my God, who is, hang on.
You? Hey, you.
Where are we at? Here we are. It is Naki Use, a paragon of bravery and a deity of climbing. Urges his followers to push themselves to the limit and fear no great height or narrow ledge. Okay, so that's what I'm doing. Domains, earth, strength, and sun. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
I'm going to also assume that the aid has run out. Nari, are you going to recast it, or should I take tokens off of the little things?
Yes, I am going to recast it.
You're going to recast it. Are you going to include So Pi, or are you going to just leave it on Miriam, or and choose 2 other people?
If we're going to take, can I now click long rest? So we've all had our long rest, right? Okay.
Yeah, you've all had your long rest. 6 a.m.
Yep. So, just a quick discussion. Who is actually in Sopai? Are you good fighter? I mean, if we come across something, are you going to be at the front hitting it with your stick and your fists and things, or are you going to stand back and let us fight?
Yeah. She said, I'm in mourning. I'm not sure if I'm going to stay with you.
Not going to help us try and find your master. I don't believe that she's dead.
I believe she's dead. I feel it in my heart and in my soul. She touches her heart and her third eye, and she looks at Miriam, and I believe she is to blame. I believe she is not telling what has happened to take my master away.
Okay. Well, I'm going to recast aid at 5th level. So I'll display this. So that's for point maximum and current hit points increased by 20. So I'm going to do that on Miriam. And what else is going to be from Laszlo and Torshal are going to be spellcasters. Probably
Okay, so
Takana.
what I want you guys to do here, getting these extra ones, put those extra points in your red bubble, separate from your regular health.
Okay.
So you know, right?
So 20, right?
How much? 20?
Yeah, your hit point maximum and your current hit points go up by 20. So these aren't temporary hit points. These are what you can. If you get damaged into these, I can
You can redo it.
Maximum.
Okay.
Yeah, but I want them kept separate so we don't forget that they're
Mhm.
not your set maximum, right? So we're not going to treat them like temporary hit points, right?
Right.
Yes, they increase your maximum point while it's effective. But once the spell wears off, those 20 hit points go away, unless it's renewed.
So, just one thing to ask: is Tagani a ranged assassin or is she a melee assassin? We know.
That's a good question. Let's find out.
Because I think after 5 months, that's something that we would each other.
First of all,
You're out.
Tagani was not in your original group. Tagani it's not in your original group.
Oh, right.
You don't know her. She actually was a zombie, which you don't know about. She just materialized with you, and you're not quite sure why she's there. So you don't have any history with her. And she has a rapier, a longbow, and a dagger. And she's got sharpshooters, so she's going to be a distance damaged person. Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be Miriam, myself, and Torshal.
All right, Torshal, get some aid. Nice.
Awesome,
Okay.
thank you.
All right, so
What are we doing? The stars.
Yep, I'm just working on it. I'm multitasking.
I've done mine.
Confirm. There we go.
Okay.
I can't remember why we had. Oh yeah, the guidance on Laszlo can come off. Let's see. All right. Anybody else gonna do anything? So we got aid, and you've made sure you've adjusted your slots, right, Nari?
Yes, I've just taken it off.
Right on.
So what's the purple hand on mine? Should that be taken off?
No, that's your advantage on initiative.
Oh yes, my advantage on initiative.
And that's until your next one, and then it's gone, right?
Right.
Then
So long-
it's an action just to give it to you again after
Okay.
the next fight.
Okay.
So for long rest, I just restore all my spells, right?
Yep. Everyone's spell slot should be up at full. Your health should be all up at full.
Yeah.
Okay, and Rochelle, you're up. You're all healed now after the snake bite. You're okay, right?
All good. Yep.
Right on. Okay. So it's about 7 in the morning now. What do you guys want to do?
I think we need to get through this door.
Yeah.
It's up here.
All right, cool. I'm gonna remove your hut.
I'll
Yeah, the
leave.
hut's
I'll
gone.
walk out
Yeah,
of it
that.
so it cancels.
Cool. And go ahead and do what you guys are gonna do.
Well, I guess Miriam will go up. And so is the wall gone? That door gone? That stone door?
This one, yeah.
Forward, I think.
All right. Okay. So she's
That
gonna...
stone door was removed with the dispel magic that Nari did that night before.
Right.
So before you is the puzzle door.
All right. So let's go up and take a look at it. I'm just gonna see.
Everyone put your tokens where you want to be for this. Oh, I was going to ask you too, Nari. Did you do any type of attunement for the gold eye necklace that you found with the snail in the snail shrine?
Oh, I didn't realise it needed attunement. I'd forgotten. Yes, I would have done during the long rest if it needed
Okay.
attunement. I would have played with it and
Okay, so just make a note that it's been attuned. And I'll make a note too. Is everybody where they want to be?
Yeah.
right.
So it's just Miriam then going up the door, Nari backing her up, and where's Torchell is way in the back, and where's Laszlo and the
I'm just
contract's
getting
gonna
in
be.
position.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like the sacrificial lamb.
Oh, for some reason I was looking at him. Okay, so we don't have the dispel magic cone, so I can come in without worrying about.
Yeah.
Okay.
We know that door comes up at that point, so I'm just cautious of the poison gas if it happens again.
Now yeah, never mind.
I'll keep my poor doggy there in case the door has to close on something.
I was going to put one of my javelins there, but I think I'll just wait and see. Okay, so
I'm sorry, I gotta go back a sec. Nari, I'm sorry, who got aid?
It's only
course.
3 people.
So only 3
Oh.
people, so who got it? Because I might have gave it to Laszlo by mistake.
She
I
did.
think I was supposed to get it, but I haven't put it in my red bubble yet.
Oh, okay. Well, who got it then, Nari?
It's myself, Miriam, and Torshal.
Okay, so
Never mind. Perfect.
all right, Laszlo, you do not get to be special.
Well, it's just
I'm special anyway, my mommy told us.
you are special. It's just you're slightly more enduring than Torshal.
All
Torshal
good.
needs the extra bank.
Oh yeah,
That's-
no
yeah, that's
worries,
true.
no worries.
All right, do you guys want to take a 5-minute break before we get into the action?
sure.
Sure.
Yep.
Okay, come back at in 5 minutes, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
To do anything else but go through the door. We get bit by snakes. We get to make robots. I mean, you know.
Yeah, like I'm just really thinking maybe I need a new hobby.
Wow.
Maybe art with pasta, like macaroni art.
Macaroni art. You silly Jerry. For silly
Yeah.
Jerry.
Totally be macaroni artist. Maybe that's really where my deep passion and calling is. I just never realized it before.
No, I've actually really enjoyed having a chance that we're not just like doing combat, where we've had a chance to do a little bit of role playing. We've had a chance to everybody got to do a little bit of something that was to their speciality or their interest. Like that's been a nice experience. So we may still be on this side of the door, but we're still having fun.
Yeah.
Well, I think at level 10 too, there is a lot more stuff you can do in downtime. There's more features. There's more prep work. There's more, like again, Nari made good berries, did a starfield attuned to the necklace, right? And you made not just one but two constructs. Like it's at level 10 because of your additional features and your class features. Some classes really do need the downtime to fully,
Yeah, I was like, but my robots. I'm nothing without my robots. Oh no.
The robot master.
Poorly. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
No problem. We're just gonna well, Seahag is like on our cyberpunk. Seahag's the robot master there, right? So.
Okay.
So it's like, wow, we got lots of robots. It doesn't matter what genre you're playing. Robots rule.
I know. I just wish I had the equipment or the money to make one.
Working on it.
I know.
McDonald's is looking good.
I know.
I'll have to check in when your next game is because it might be fun just to listen in.
I
Or
Oh,
you could always join up if you want.
yeah.
We
there's
always
room for
got
more.
There's always
room for one more.
I was definitely interested, but I kind of felt like I'd missed the boat, and I was like, well, I don't really know the system very well, so. But yeah, if I listen in and kind of get a little bit of a sense of it, I would certainly be interested in that. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Well,
We
changed.
certainly are fab mouth.
Yes.
And
Ooh.
it is definitely adult themes
Very
because they
much.
pimp out John's character Anna all the time. She's
All
always
the
wearing
time.
short skirts and talking her way into nightclubs and talking her way past security guys and getting deals
And
from
into the
hackers so they
pregnant.
get discounts.
Yeah. Always.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's
It's
but we've changed the mechanics, so now it's D&D
It's D&D.
based.
Yeah.
so it's an easy
Interesting.
system.
Yeah.
Easy system. You can get right to it.
You can get right
Mhm.
into it.
Very interesting. Okay.
Pretty good. I mean, we got our first combat, and actually, I think it went actually pretty fast
Oh yeah.
compared to what happened with our Cyberpunk Red combat
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
That was a bit rough.
That was a bit rough.
Is Torshell back?
I'm back.
Hey, okay,
Hey.
let's try and move this along. So, Miriam, as you walk into that little space and you have like a bit of a flashback and the gas thing happening, you walk up to the slab and you see that the 8 squares, it's no longer there. That the slab of rock that is the door is now plain.
Oh.
And nothing there. Inscriptions with the slots for the dice cubes, no longer there.
So I kind of turn around and I shout over to Nari and I said, "Looks like that dispel magic worked on this one as well."
Sorry about that.
That's
Oh,
all right. All right.
It looks like an ordinary door now.
Looks like- So okay, so I am going to run my hands over it,
Oh yeah.
and with slight pressure to see if I can figure out a way to open it.
Yeah, for sure. Go ahead, roll investigations,
And
please.
I have to say, my investigation sucks. I am not
The right
a very.
person behind you.
Huh?
You got the right person stood right behind you.
True enough.
Do
All right, I'll do it, and if I don't do well, I might turn around and say,
Oh!
"Oh fuck me! Are you serious? Fucking hell!
Hey,
Holy
need to
fuck me!"
you need to take a snip of your screen.
Oh, yeah.
'cause it's a double natural 20s.
Oh my
You
god!
snip of that, and then you make sure you show your partner.
Control.
'Cause that don't happen more than once in a lifetime. Holy moly!
first
Yes.
time I've seen that. ever.
Holy! You just tell me what you want to do with this door, and we'll apply this 2020 to whatever you want to do with it, Miriam. I won't make you any other test. You 2020. Holy crap!
Okay, just hang on a sec. I'm going to see if I can clip this baby. Clip
Yeah,
that.
do a snip it.
Right.
Holy
We'll
crap!
see if the clip shows
Oh,
up.
tell
Anyway,
Liz, quick, come.
come. Okay, so
Holy-
I'm running my hands along the edges and the outside, and I'm
Oh, we lost you for a sec there.
sorry.
Repeat yourself.
Sorry, I'm running my fingers around the edges of the
Yeah.
door, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of doing various pressures along various edges, just to see like if I can click something or whether or not I can just push it open. And if it doesn't work, I'm just going to use my Goliath strength and just shove the fucking thing open.
It will happen any which way you want. So you just tell me how it happens.
Okay, so I want to be subtle. So I will just do the click, and I'll find the click, and I'll just kind of swing it like it's on oiled hinges. It just swings so easily in.
Okay, great. And let me show you.
And I
what
kind of
see.
turn back and I cock my hip and I kind of grin. To the group.
I applaud. You hear a small clapping as I look at them and just go, "Well done, this one, Miriam." And then they'll start stepping forward because I was hiding.
Oh, that's great. If I could only make this reveal stuff. Oh, come on, you bastard! Here, let me try and move you. And no, doesn't reveal it. Son of a bitch, I hate this. Dynamic lighting bullshit. Okay, I need to... Yeah. Can you guys see that?
It looks like some kind of. Is it a pit?
Hang on a sec. Oh, you can see it. Okay, hang on a second. Let me... Again, I'm not the best with dynamic lighting, so let me try and do this more. Come on, man. Hang on. Okay, explorable darkness. Reveal. Oh, that's as good as it gets, huh? Anyway, so you open up the door, you see a room with a dirt floor. And in that room, you see this.
Oh,
Oh! Oh!
Lying on the floor.
Lying on the floor.
at least it's
On the
smiling.
dirt floor. On the dirt floor. Yeah.
How big is it? Is it a human-sized skull, or is it like a bigger creature or a smaller creature?
It would be the size. Yeah, it's a human-sized skull.
Okay.
A
That's an
human-sized
awesome
skull.
picture.
Yeah, man, I really had to dig around and search the net for that.
I was going to say,
Yeah,
it is a
that's-
fabulous picture.
It's gotta be cool. So yeah. So yeah, that's what you see. Lying on the ground is this ornate red skull, just as it appears. Miriam, that's what you see.
Okay. And
I'm just gonna flash that again because
I like
it's so
that.
beautiful.
That is awesome. And
That
so
looks cool.
it looks like a normal sized skull. Sorry, I know that was asked.
Same size. Yep,
Okay.
normal size human
So,
skull.
I'm going to because
Smaller than yours.
yes. So
Uh-huh.
and I take it nobody's up near me. So because it's right in the middle, right? It's small. What else is around there? Is it all closed
Nothing.
off?
It's all dirt. It's all dirt. With
And
your
the-
2020, I'm being straight up with you.
Yeah.
With your 2020, there's no visible traps. It's just on a bed of dirt.
No. But
It's
is there any doors? It looks like
No.
it's just
It's
a
a room.
Fuck.
It's a room with
All right.
a very cool skull in it.
So I crouch
Okay. Sorry.
and I look
Go
at
into
it.
the room. You're just
Oh.
looking at it from.
I
beyond
am just
the door.
crouching and looking at it, and I kind of say, "What do you guys think? Should I touch it?"
Now let's make sure that here's the thing, right? Anybody that isn't within, like anyone beyond Laszlo can't even see it.
True.
You're too far away. All right?
I kind of go, "Hey guys, look at this."
Look at what? I can't see anything for your big butt.
And I get up all of a sudden. I turn around and I'm like, "What do you mean I've got a big butt?"
Oh, you asked me how you.
Focus here.
I'm sure I heard you say, "Does my butt look big in this armor?"
Oh my!
So
pointed at-
you haven't really even said what it is, Miriam.
It's-
to them.
it's-
You're the only one that can really see it, right?
It's a cool looking skull that actually might be of interest to wizards and clerics. Paladin, I might. Oof, I don't want to necessarily.
Do you want my my metal friend to go up and nudge it first?
Sure, actually, that's probably a good idea.
So, Shell, can't you do
Alright.
that thing with a magic hand?
yeah.
Yeah, we've got the mage hand. I could even identify it.
Okay.
So maybe I'll scooch up.
Ah!
Come on, gang, join the party.
In the
Fine,
party.
just
Hey, listen,
this cool friend who we've made here.
The door's open.
Right.
The skull is
Hey.
there. What else you guys
Hey,
gonna
man.
fucking do? Stay in that
Just-
clear.
Don't say that. What else could happen? We don't
No.
need that. We had quite a day yesterday. Let's.
What I'm gonna say though is, where else are we gonna go?
Now that
the
I can
question-
get behind. Yeah.
only question is, if the skull's on the ground, is the skull connected to a spine that's under the ground, or is it just lying there on its own?
Someone has to touch it first.
Has someone been sort of you do in the beach? You carry people up to their neck in the sand, and their skull's just there, right? You try and
Well, I
pick
mean,
it up, and
Well,
I have to say, it seems pretty ornate. I'm imagining that it didn't get like that while it was still in use, shall we say.
cool. All right, we'll try and pick it up.
Sure. I'll use my mage hand just to try and lift it.
Didn't we, when we were doing this last session, didn't you tell us that your mage hand looked like stylistically something cool? I can't remember.
It was an octopus tentacle or something.
Yeah!
Yes.
That's cool.
Yes.
That's cool. Yeah. All right. So you're go ahead and describe what you're doing with your mage hand as it's go ahead, role play it for us.
Yeah. So that the tentacle will reach out and kind of wrap around the back of the head and lift it up and bring it towards us so we can have a closer look.
All right. So are you gonna have your tentacle bring it out of that room, or just lift it up, see if it's attached to anything?
Well, I guess we'll see if it's attached to anything first, like if it'll even come towards us. But
Okay. Let me just do a quick little roll. Okay. No, it's your tentacle, your mage hand tentacle thing. It lifts it up, and it doesn't appear to be attached to anything, and holds it in the air, floating about a foot off the ground for you to see, and turns it around for you to see. And if you beckon to it, it will bring it forth out of the room if you want. But it's up to you to tell me if that's what you want done.
what do you guys think? Is it safe to take it out of the room?
Well, sunlight now. Sunlight's going to have an effect on it. So,
Possible.
do you need to go in there and inspect it, or do you want to bring it out? I don't know.
While it's floating inside, I'm going to take out one of my javelins and I'm just going to go tap 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 on it.
Okay.
So I'm not trying to break it or anything. I'm just kind of curious.
Okay. Yep. Nothing happens.
All right.
Just tap tap tap. It does sound like bone though, as opposed to glass or metal. When you tap it, it sounds like bone is being tapped.
All right.
Just to clarify. Yeah.
As I kind of peer into the walls, is there anything? Are the walls all stone, or is there like
I said, with your 2020, you would have known, and I told you they're just plain walls.
Just plain walls. Okay, sorry.
Did anybody else want to do anything? Laszlo, you're right up there. Ari, did you want to do anything?
I think you should go in and examine it inside. I'm not sure whether getting it outside would be a good idea or not.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'll step in then and get closer.
You're gonna step into the room,
Yes.
or have the tentacles bring it out.
I'm afraid to bring it out, so I'm gonna go to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna make my puppy dog just kind of bridge wherever a door might be. Just stand kind of right there.
I'm gonna move up.
Come on, puppy.
So you step into the room. Nothing happens. Your tentacle is still holding it. What did you want to do, Torcho? Nothing happens to you.
If I wanted to use identify on it, can I use that while it's being held by the mage hand, or should I put it down? I guess.
It doesn't matter one way or the other.
Yeah,
I mean, you would have been so used to using it, mage hand, and working with and doing anything with your mage hand. You're level 10.
True.
Right? So,
um, okay, yeah, so identify would take, I guess, 1 minute. And yeah, I'd like to cast that.
sure.
And
You want to pop it up in the chat? Just read it out for our viewing audience.
Sure. So you choose one object that you must touch throughout casting the spell.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That's good for us to know.
Yeah, if it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, how many charges, all that.
all right.
So, are you gonna touch it?
I guess I'm gonna
This
touch it.
is so dirty. Are you gonna touch it?
I'm gonna touch it.
Touch it.
Okay.
I'll
So
reach out and kind of hold it on the forehead and do my magic.
All right. Wait, this is an instantaneous thing. There's no really fails to this, is it?
No, it's casting time of 1 minute though.
Yeah.
Okay. What you get a sense of is that it is a magical key,
Oh.
but its magic has been taken from it by the dispel magic spell that Nari did. It was the magical key, and hence all the ornate drawings and sculptings on it. Those were actually mystical runes that were like a encryption. That its magic's been dispelled, so now they're just nothing. But those used to be magical runes that keyed into the magical spell that would open something. It's an arcane key. Nice. Make sure you take your spell slot thing off.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
So when I hear that, I give Nari.
Just wait, she hasn't told you.
Oh, right. That's true. That's true.
I would have told everybody.
True.
All right.
Put my head in my hands.
Just
Sorry,
give,
guys.
just give a Nari a bit of a shove on the shoulder, like, oh, god damn it.
Trying to help. I'm sad now.
In fairness, before the spell, we weren't having a lot of luck, so we've actually gotten farther than we did without the spell. So
True enough.
I think you're still good, man. Don't worry about it.
So Miriam's gonna walk into this room.
Okay.
And thinking, okay, so I'm thinking to myself, there was a, that's interesting. There was
yeah, I'm trying to find some tentacle art for her.
That's okay. There was a door, beforehand there was a door. This one is a key for a door, so one of these walls must be a door. So I'm going to do the same thing as I did with the other door. And I'm going to start feeling around and pushing.
Okay. Go ahead, roll investigation.
Okay.
And shout out what you get, because I'm messing around doing something else.
Yep. Investigation. Yeah, not much there. 10.
Yeah. Oh, again, going back to your 2020 before, they just appear to be ordinary walls. There's no hidden latches or pressure points or anything like that.
The door must be
I
somewhere
kind of
else.
turn around and I shrugged. I said, do you want to give it a go? I can't seem to find anything.
I'll ask Torshal, do you get the idea whether it might be damaged or not into the sunlight?
Whether the key is damaged?
Yeah. Is there some way of recharging it? If it was once magical,
Ooh, that's an
we
idea.
get more magic into it so it could then act as a key again.
I don't know. Would I have got that from the identify?
It's hard to tell because it's completely drained. There's
Mhm.
nothing there. So you'd have to try and recharge it magically somehow, but you don't know how because right now, because of the dispel magic, it's just a mundane object.
Right.
I mean, it's a very cool looking tchotchke. We should obviously take it with us, but
It's a good souvenir for you guys' trip.
mhm. Right on the mantle, you know.
Tell me what you guys want to do.
Well, I mean, I guess we could investigate the room to see if there's another way through. We can like maybe
Miriam
try-
just did that.
But even like knocking on the walls to see if one's hollow behind it.
Yep, Miriam did it. I mean, Miriam
Oh.
did the investigation part and touched it all and did it all, right?
Yeah, I can have it.
Yeah, the door must be somewhere else, so I guess we could start looking elsewhere.
Princess is in another castle.
About down here. Ooh,
Hold
God.
that for your mage hand.
Ooh.
He called Cthulhu.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that.
Down. Get down here.
That's pretty cool.
Well, if
Like
we take
it?
we take the skull down
that's
this where the statues are.
Yeah, was there anything else back that way? Guess we could try it.
Or we could put it by the pillar,
Ooh.
Pillar.
the monolith.
Maybe ask Sopai if she knows what it is.
That's an idea.
I'm going to come back out into.
Okay, so what's happening? You guys bringing it out?
Yeah, I'll bring it out.
Okie dokie. Now we're talking. You want it to stay in your hand, or do you want it to still remain in your mage hand?
To be safe, let's have it in the mage hand.
Were you guys taking it out to where Nari is, where the obelisk is? I'm assuming, or what?
Yeah, let's check
Try
out
that
the
first.
obelisk first.
It's gonna float there with your mage hand. Let's take a better look at the mage hand. That's cool.
Such an awesome mage hand.
It
That's
is.
brilliant.
I have to say, I like that.
Mhm.
We're stealing from the internet. Stealing for. Don't look at the watermark. do. All right. You guys are bringing it out to Sopai. Sopai comes up. Let me roll for Sopai to do a. Is that what you guys are doing? So if so, I'll
Yeah.
let her do a roll and see if she has any knowledge of this. Oh, and I'm sorry. Is this exactly where everybody wants to be position-wise? Their tokens. If not, please put yourself in the right spot.
I will bring myself there.
Ooh, look at that.
Nice.
Nice, 19.
I'm gonna cower behind my dog.
All right, so she is like just kind of looking at it through the mage hand tentacles. She gives Torshell an interesting puzzled look first and then continues looking at them. Oh, that's a nice trick, she says. She peers through the tentacles and then she starts doing some chanting of her own, moves her hands around it but not touching it or the mage hand, and you see little sparks of purple light go from Sopai's hands into the skull, and from that the eyes light up with that purple light and you hear hopefully you have your sound off. And the eye sockets of the skull light up purple. And then Sopai goes back, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I did not expect that would do that." She's like, I, and she really seems quite aghast that that's the effect what happened. She goes, "That's the opposite of what was supposed to happen." She takes a step back, really startled, looking at her own hands, and very confused.
So, what's skull do now? So its eyes have lit up, and some of the like, engraving on it is the jaw moving as it's laughing.
Jaw isn't moving; it's just making that weird noise, and the eyes are flashing. Purple.
Interesting.
Okay, so Pi. Don't worry.
Shall we take it back to the room to see if that changes anything?
Well, we can either try it there or
Yeah.
try it down here.
Give
Those are
me
the
a
only two
perception
places.
check, okay?
Me?
Yeah, use please. Sorry.
Oh, yes.
Holy fuck. Okay, Nari. Your little eye pendant is rolling around like crazy against your chest. Remember, we called it Mad Eye Moody's kind of eye that's rolling around. So it's a gold pendant of an eye, but it has that little thing where the eyeball part is rolling around like, again, Mad Eye Moody from Harry Potter. And it's rolling around, and you notice that. And with it's not a natural 20, but it's still 22. So it's tugging at you, trying to get your attention as best as possible.
I'll lift it out from underneath my breastplate, away from it. It's still on a chain around my neck, but I'm going to lift it in front of me so I can see what it's doing.
And as you lift it up, it's like rolling around, and you can feel a tug of it towards the skull.
Well, I think everybody can see it. It wants to get closer, so did I let it?
Miriam pipes up. Maybe it's wants to go into the eye socket?
You could let it get closer, but if you have like a string or something, you could still have a way to haul it back if you don't like what's happening there.
Because it's still
I
being
mean,
held up
honestly,
by
I
the
can't
mason.
imagine what would be more disturbing than what we're currently seeing, but I mean, hypothetically.
I'm just because I am attuned to it, so I should know what it's doing. I'm just Seeker. What does it actually do again, Vic?
It's a seeker. That's exactly what it does. It seeks
Just
out
finds
things.
Oh, that's going to be handy.
Hence the eyeball that rolls around, right?
I'm going to start. I'll hold it about 6 inches away and see whether the pull from the eye is getting stronger and stronger as it gets closer.
And it does. I won't even make you roll for that. It totally does.
Should I take it off the pendant and allow it to connect, guys? What do you think?
Well, I mean, if its job is to find it, I guess it's doing its job. I don't know if anything would happen, but I mean, you probably don't want to lose that, because if it's going to find cool magic shit for us in this cave thing, I mean, that seems pretty useful.
So I kind of turn over to Sopai and I say, "What do you think, Sopai?"
Sopai is like, "I don't know what to think. I think gave it power, and it feels evil to me. I don't know. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to awaken madness."
Miriam, does it feel like it's evil to you?
I could cast. I could do the. Let me just look. I can cast. What is it that I can cast? Sorry.
It's your divine sense.
Divine sense. That's it. My divine sense. Sorry. I can do divine sense, and I can do that 3 times. So let me do it once. Might as well.
Pop it in the chat,
Yeah,
please.
I'm just taking a
Again,
look.
for our viewing audience, but also for me, because whatever.
Yep. Yep.
Forget all this shit, and I don't like remembering shit. I can barely remember how to drive home.
Divine sense. There it is.
There we go.
Okay, the
Awesome. Here you go. Right
presence.
on.
The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and I don't know if this will work with this. And powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend. If any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover, you know the type, celestial fiend or undead, of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell. You can use this feature a number of times, equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier. When you finish a long rest, you regain all the expended. I don't know if it'll tell me that. I mean, it'll tell me whether it's evil.
Well, that might inform our decision as to whether I let the eye go to it.
Sopai did say she felt it was evil. But let's.
But she kind of did. She kind of said, "Sorry, I didn't mean to power this evil." She kind of said, "I mean,
yeah.
Okay, don't listen. But okay, but yeah, she kind of did say she was afraid she had empowered evil."
So I think we should leave it at that. But let's. So what I'm going to suggest.
You don't want to do your divine sense.
I don't
Say
know.
yes or no. It's fine.
I don't know what more it could tell us.
If we think it's already evil, then maybe that's
the
all
only
we-
thing it
yeah.
could really tell me is if it's a fiend or an undead or some other type. We could look at that. That might be useful.
The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good registers like heavenly music in your ears. It does tell you that much. And yeah, you're right. It can tell you the other stuff about fiends or undead or celestial stuff. But I mean, it is a multifaceted, spell or whatever you want to ability.
Okay.
Right? Like I think you're looking at narrowly is it going to tell me exactly what this thing is? Well, no, but it can tell you, like Nari was saying, whether it's strong evil or weak evil or good, or it can tell you different things more than just what type of being or creature it might be.
Okay, so I'll cast it. And
Yay!
I'll cast it and I'll down it. Yeah, so I'll take that one. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So as you cast it, and what's the range on this thing again? Does it even give us range?
No, there's no
60 feet.
60 feet.
Where's the 60 feet on here?
Where's
it?
Until the end of your next
Anyway,
yeah.
That's fine. That's totally cool. So you get, as soon as you cast it, you are overloaded with sensation. Okay? Because 60 feet, you're going to have, again, the joyous sound of angels coming from the gallery of where the statues and the dice came from. You're going to have the sense of nauseous, sick death from the obelisk here. But so there's a lot in your 60 feet that's coming to you, right? You're going to feel a purity of different chimes coming from Shopai. You're going to have, feelings of goodness from Nari. And when you get to the amulet, you're going to hear this pure high tone of like a French horn.
Wow.
And then when you get to the skull, not the skull, the whatever that thing. Yeah, put that in the back. Okay, let's get the skull up front. Not the octopi. And as soon as you get to that, it's like it's a deep ace. Like thumbing bass, deep, like horror music and fearful tones. I mean, emotion, and it is the emotion of fear that you hear, that your senses are taking in. So there's a lot going on.
Okay.
And you also feel, looking where you're at, take a quick look at the whiz. You feel a little bit something coming from that little fucker too.
What?
And it is a sense of unsettling sense.
All right.
I would say a little bit dirty,
Okay.
a little bit evil.
Okay. All right. So as I'm casting this and I'm kind of walking around, so I go up to Neri and I look and I point to the eye and I says that is giving me really good vibes, like really positive, like goodness radiates from that pendant. That
Oh.
skull is the exact opposite. It has nothing but pure evil in it, pure evil behind it. And then I turn around and I point down towards where we had picked up those cubes, and I said that area down there, that's pure. You know, it's not. It's good. It's that just resonates calm and peace and love. And I turn up and I turn back and I say, and I point to the chamber that we got the skull from, and I say, that's the exact opposite. That is nothing but evil and death down there. And then I look at Laszlo and I say, I have no idea what you put in that little construct of yours, but man, I'd keep an eye on it, because it's not necessarily giving me good vibes.
Oh man.
And I look at Sopai and I bow down to her and I say, and from you there is nothing but goodness and light. The rest of you, I have no idea. You're as fucked up as I am. You're all as fucked up as I am. Well, except for Nari. Nari's a good soul.
Laszlo just flips out a tiny notebook and just writes homunculus. Evil? Question mark?
So here's what so I'm going to toss this out as a suggestion. There's a fountain down here, or a fire, right? I think is it a fire or a fountain?
We
All
found
those
the
are-
ninth one.
All those braziers are
Bracers.
filled with holy oil that you guys lit on fire when you found the dice. So they're still burning with divine energy.
So what do you think might happen if we take the skull and put it in that?
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. See if we can purify it.
Yeah.
I agree. I think that's a good idea, Miriam.
So let's
Michelle,
do that.
would you do the honors so none of us have to actually touch this thing?
Yeah, I wouldn't touch that thing, guys. Like, nobody touch that.
I'll just bring it over with the mage hand.
In fact, what's your range on the mage hand?
I want to say 30 feet. Let me double check. Yeah, 30 feet.
Oh!
Oh!
Would you stop that? Oh my god!
I couldn't find a good eye pendant, but that's
Oh! Oh god!
Mad
Fucking-
Eye, I'm putting Mad Eye away. So he's
Fucking-
going back under the
Jesus.
breastplate.
Fucking
I
give
still
me.
had the skull up when I closed it.
That's gonna fucking give me nightmares.
Well, the confusing thing is I'm going to have to explain to my wife, no, that's the good thing. I did a magic test. That was goodness. So you can only imagine how dark this game is.
But at least
He's getting crazy, man. Getting jiggy. Okay, so just so you know, or I just need to actually. Ooh, that's just crazy. Maybe I'll shrink it down and it won't be so scary. There you go. See, it's not so bad. It's looking around. It's Nori. It's fighting you. It doesn't want to go back underneath your tunic. It is fighting you. So if you want to stick it under your tunic, you're gonna have to hold it there and maintain like a strength test to keep it there. It wants to connect with that skull in the worst way.
Which is, and I kind of look at Neri and I said, that's really interesting, because if that eye is good and that skull is evil, what does that say?
It's kind of fun being big, actually. It's more fun with it being creepy.
Should I let it? Because it's really pulling against me if I try and put it away. We let it? I mean, is the good trying to balance the evil?
Would my divine sense give me any insight into that?
No more than what you've already discovered. Yeah. That eyeball's good.
Oh, that eyeball is good. Fuck, it's creepy.
I'm gonna take the necklace. I'm gonna take it off my necklace, so I've just got it in my hand.
And it's pulling your arm up. It's pulling your arm, so your arm is like, you know what I mean? Like you have to do a strength test. Actually, I do want you to do a strength test. I want you to do a strength test to see if you can keep it from flying out of your hand.
I wasn't going to. I was going to actually bring it so my arm is fully extended, but I'm still not able to touch the skull. Then I'm just going to open my hand and let it go.
Are you really? Okay.
Oh, fuck. I step back.
Let's put this thing on there. You step back. No. So wait, give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can step back in time. I'm kind of curious there, Miriam.
Okay.
Anyone else that wants to step back, give me a dexterity saving throw, DC of 12.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh, thank God. 20.
You guys are rolling great tonight.
I know.
All right, Torshell doesn't get to move out of the way. But Miriam's doing well. All right, cool. Okay, so let me describe what happens. That pendant with the rolling eye just goes through the air and lands on the third eye of that skull. And like there's all of a sudden there's like blue smoke coming out where it's like seems like it's trying to burrow its way into the skull. The skull's jaws open.
Oh, fuck.
And hey.
Oh, fuck me.
I thought that was John at first. I was like, oh my God.
And it feels like there's a battle in the air, right? And your mage hand is struggling to keep this thing, because there's like, it's trying to, the eyeball is burrowing into the forehead of the skull, and the skull's jaws open, and it's screaming in pain. I want everybody to give me a constitutional saving throw, DC of 13, please. As this battle of wills that you can see between these two objects that's happening. Tell me who fails.
Oh, fuck.
Anybody?
So
I made it.
I got a 12.
I got an 18.
Fails. Everybody else okay?
I think Torshell has to do one.
Oh
no,
Torshell
Torshell did.
21.
21, yes.
Yeah, Torshell did good. Okay,
yeah,
great.
so Lazio.
Laszlo's the only one.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. You only have 1 point of psychic damage, okay? That's not too bad. All right, so finally the screaming stops. The eyeball from the smoke, mystic smoke, has burrowed into the skull, and it turns around and the eyes of the skull now change from purple to white. The eyeball blinks.
Uh-oh.
And Miriam, you hear divine angels' voices now coming from the skull.
And I say, And I look at Nari and I said, "Holy shit, that worked! That's turned." Sorry.
This is it doesn't end there though.
No.
And
Okay.
you can be speaking because that now lifts up from the mage hand. And even if the mage hand tries to grasp on the tentacles, it will go right through it as if it doesn't exist. And it will float away. I can't grasp both the eyeball and the skull. But anyway, let's move along. And it will float away past you, Nari, and it will be moving away. You guys can either choose to follow it or not. I gotta move
let's
the
follow it.
eyeball.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna follow it.
Well, okay, how I mean tokens now. There's a problem with the eyeball. Did I move the eyeball? Did I move the skull? Did I move the eyeball? I like them both. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Okay, so it seems to be moving along this cliff face. So
Okay.
anyone coming?
Yeah, I'm
Anyone
following.
not coming? Is everybody coming? Move your tokens along.
Yeah.
Oh! Mama!
I think it should.
What's Mama doing? Okay.
Mama. All right.
Mama, so the skull comes along, and if you're keeping in touch with it, it moves through. It moves through a wall of vines. Adjust my things here. Sorry, I just want to make sure that I'm getting this on the recording. It moves through a wall of vines right here and disappears from view. Where's my eyeball? I lost my eyeball. Where the fuck's my eyeball?
No, the eyeball is right here. The eyeball's right there.
Oh, there it is. Okay, and the eyeball's obviously embedded in the skull. And it goes through the vines. Does anyone else go through the vines?
Miriam will go through the vines. Because I'm seeing, and I say, as I'm going through and I'm thinking, this is change, guys. This thing is radiating goodness now.
It's showing us the way.
Yeah, it's showing us the way. So I'm going to go in first.
Make sure you guys got your tokens in what order you want to be in.
I'm also, as I go in, I'm going to draw.
Yeah.
My.
Probably should be drawing weapons. Holy fuck.
I am drawing my warhammer.
Right on. Anybody else?
Just going to make sure my shield's up. I've got one hand free and the other one's carrying my shield.
Okay. Well, Torshell, any prep?
Yeah, maybe I would prep a firebolt.
That's good. Oops. And Laszlo?
I'll have my crossbow out with my kind of magical replenishing ammo, and I will follow behind my my pupper.
Now, I should say, hang on. Can I do Sacred Flame?
I can.
Okay, I can do Sacred Flame. It's not that I want to throw it. I just want to be able to see when we go in.
You get night vision, don't you?
Oh, that's right. I do.
You guys all have dark vision or whatever?
Yes.
The Goliath?
Yes, the Goliath does. Should, yeah.
We're gonna keep going. It's 9:35. So
yeah, I'm going.
Okay. All right. So let me just reveal that to you, and I just have to take some stuff off here. God damn it. Sorry. Just gotta take some stuff off of here. That's not working very well. Oh, hang on a second. Sorry, I gotta put something on from the GM lab. Hang on a second, guys. Here we go. And why does it not show? Oh man, honestly, this dynamic lighting is killing me.
Now, do you think that's the dynamic lighting, or just Roll20 acting up, or a bit of both?
No, or maybe I haven't used dynamic lighting that much because I absolutely hate it. But they upgraded it over Christmas.
Yeah.
And I'm, let me try this. What can you guys see on your screen? Like I have my player screen. I can see it light. It's a light color.
Yeah.
I can see
Yeah,
a
I can see-
dim outline of what looks to be like a rectangular
Room.
small room
Yeah.
with a door
door
maybe
at
at
the
the
end.
end.
Yeah.
In shadow but visible.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Miriam, I want to move you in there.
Oh, I can't see my.
So you can't see your token when you're in there, hey?
Nope, can't see my
God
token.
damn it. I must be doing something wrong. Trying to like reveal permanent darkness, reveal exploratory darkness.
There we go. There we go.
You guys get in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can see it now.
Okay,
Mhm.
great.
It's gone to
Okay,
colour.
so yeah, okay, we're gonna figure this out. So you guys have seen, so as you enter in, you see the skull floating through the air right ahead of you, and you see it embed itself in a doorway that has a small concave space, and it shoves itself into the doorway. Okay?
Mm.
Okay.
And then the door starts to open.
Oh.
All right. Everybody with us on this here? I better move Sopai. I better move Tagani. She's staying back there with her longbow ready. Sopai has whatever. I think she uses a staff. And yeah, so the door opens.
You all right, Polly?
Sorry?
Somebody say something?
I don't know.
I think we're-
Okay, so as the door opens, let's see. Da, 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 da. Okay, let me see if I can move this again. It's dynamic lighting stuff. Can I move that? Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'll reveal some more. So that door opens with the skull, right? And it rises up, okay, and into the ceiling. And let me reveal more. What's behind this then? Okay. Let's try and get this fucker to work. Jesus fucking Christ.
That was us yesterday trying to get the door open.
Okay.
Okay. So if you go through that, I don't want you to go too much further. I mean, I think if you, I just want to grab you, Miriam.
Yep, you grab me.
Let me just, oh, this way, maybe I should grab that fucking eyeball. Hang on.
No.
No, that eyeball doesn't do anything. Love that eyeball though. It's just made my day.
No, can't see me.
Hang on a sec.
Okay.
Damn it. Come on. Come on.
Matey.
Come on. Tell me if you see anything different, Miriam.
Can't
Right
see.
now.
No, can't see anything
I can
different.
see the skull in the door. I can see the gray outline of a room in front, but it only is illuminating the tiny room we're in right
And
now.
you guys can't see Miriam.
No.
But if I drop my token in, as opposed to you dropping the token in, that might help.
Right.
There you go, it's lit up.
Oh yeah.
Dropped
Oh
it.
yeah.
Yeah, that
Why
lit
does
up.
that do it?
I don't know.
Okay,
Don't know
let's
why.
okay, let's hold you guys back. Let's do holding at the door though.
Okay.
See if
Okay.
it remains open like
Oh
that.
no,
Which is good.
it turns off.
Sounds
Okay.
great.
And then
Let's
as
get
soon
you
as
in there, just
Nari goes
keep the
in.
dog out. Nobody else going
Aw.
except Miriam. Yeah, everybody else
Okay.
stay out
Okay.
for a second
Okay.
here.
Okay, I'll go back out.
Okay. No, I want Miriam in.
Oh, you want Miriam in?
Just
All
this
right.
way, hang on. It seems like for some reason Nari
There.
is the
Because
key.
Uh,
I'll have to check
No.
the tokens and check all this. I'll have to double check all this dynamic lighting and tokens settings and stuff like that. So, okay, as the door opens, that weird skull thing opened and goes into the ceiling. I want to just show you what you see, right? You see another slab blocks. So you see a hallway. There's another slab door at the end
Okay.
of the hallway. It has an iron lever set into it. Let me just show you what that looks like.
Okay.
Okay. And then it has another skull,
Ugh.
exactly the same. Okay. And so another slab walks the hallway 20 feet beyond the first door. Iron lever is set in the door surface with a red with the red stone skull. Well, it's not stone skull. Red skull leering down from above. A chain. So this red skull is there. The lever is next to it. Exactly. You guys can you guys even see that?
Just
Yeah, I can just see it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'll move it down. A
And
little
where
bit,
did the
but
other
it's on the door.
and the other skull went up?
This other skull went up into the door, up into the ceiling.
Can we?
happened to my
Oh,
beaker.
Oh, your eye was embedded in that skull and went up with it.
I've lost it then. I'll take it off my inventory.
Unfortunately, you might have.
can we get it?
It's up in the door,
How far up?
now inside the ceiling.
Is it embedded in the ceiling or up at the top?
Embedded in the door, and the door has shoved up into the ceiling.
Oh, son of
And
a
it opened.
bitch.
Okay.
You guys are standing at you're not in the room yet. I want you to see the room because there's a timing thing that will happen.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys have a chance to stand at the portal of the door before going into this room to role play whatever you want to do before you want to do. You have a chance to talk about this in character.
So I look at Nary and I said, "What the fuck? What do you think?"
I've got one hand, I've got the arm that's not holding the shield raised up towards the ceiling where that door's gone and the skull. I'm like, come back! It's
Come
like,
back!
hi, Mika, come here. I'm trying to beckon a magical item.
So, oh, fuck. Is there a way I could try to haul that door down to get the skull? But I don't know if that's gonna work.
I just want to pay with the eyeball gift, but whatever. What are you guys doing? So you guys want to try and get the skull back?
Well, here's
the door.
the thing. Do we think that the other skull is evil? Does it need to undergo some sort of conversion? Or do we think it's a key in its home?
Who knows?
And do we all need to be inside this room when that lever's pulled? Is that pulling the lever going to pull a trap? Do we all stay outside of it and one of us go in?
I think what maybe we do is send the mage hand in. Why don't we
that's
send
what I
the
was-
mage hand in to pull the lever?
That's a good idea. He's
So we
got a
all
range.
stay in the other room.
We stay just this side of
Yeah. Stay just
we
this
like-
side.
here. Yeah. Charles, my friend, you send Squiddy to go and pull that lever.
I
Yeah,
can
what's the
never-
range? Make sure you let me know what the range on your mage hand is. We really need to know that. Where's
Yeah,
skull? Oh, let me
uh,
grab your squid.
It says 30 feet.
Yeah,
You
it's
can-
30 feet.
Okay, great, because that hallway's 20. Got your
I'm only
squid.
putting my token in there so we can see it, but I'm actually
Yep.
behind the door.
Sounds good to me. Diddly-diddly-doo. Okay, so you're sending in the
Yep.
skull thing, the mage hand. Okay.
Everybody's ready.
All right. The mage
wow.
hand goes. Tentacles are trying to grip, but they're going through it. And they
Oh.
can't get a grip. They just keep moving through it like it's not there, or passing through it like it's what's the word, ethereal or something like that. Mm.
Do you want my pupper to try?
I was
Let us
thinking.
send Wiz.
I was I was thinking about taking my.
Somebody did something with the whip, so
Sorry,
I don't know.
I was trying to.
Do
See...
do 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 do. Snap that whip. Do 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 do. It's your mama's
So sorry.
something. Do do
I
do do
meant
do.
to.
Crack that whip.
I was
Just
trying.
whip it.
Rich whip.
Whip it real good.
I was trying to figure out what the range of my whip was. See whether I could whip it, grab the handle, and haul on it. But it doesn't say the range on the whip.
Oh, no, Debbie. No, Debbie. No, honey. It's not time yet, Edie. Well, it's a melee weapon, so you got to be within 5 feet.
I've got foot, which is 30 foot.
All right. That's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, why don't you try that?
Covers the floor. Your command towards a creature in range. Makes a melee spell attack against a target. It's not a creature. It's a lever.
True.
Yeah.
It does say if I do hit it, it pulls the creature up to 10 feet closer, so it's used to pulling things.
Yeah, that's true. Tell you what, because it's a thing, we'll roll with disadvantage, not a creature.
Okay.
Do. Crack that whip.
Go 12.
Nope. Not enough. In
Oh,
fact,
sorry.
it looks like the vines don't even hook onto it or anything. They go through it like it's ethereal. I don't even know if I'm saying that right.
Just say to Miriam, stand there, and I'm just going to walk forward.
Hang
on. Hang
on. So if you're just going to walk forward, as you get to the middle of the room, this is important. The skull's jaws creak open, and a skeletal hand holding a crystal hourglass timer emerges from within.
Oh, fuck
and
me.
with a click, the timer rotates, and the sand starts trickling down the globe. And I count to 10, and you tell me what you're doing. 1, 2.
Go forward to pull the lever.
3.
And I go in behind Nari.
4. Put yourself where you're going to be. 5. 6.
Where's everybody else going?
7. 8.
Well, if you're going
9. 10. Okay. The lever gets pulled by Nari. You reach it. It tingles on your hand, Nari, in a very odd, discomfortable way. That work? Hang on a second. What? I don't want the spinning globe. I don't want that. Hang on. Eek. You guys all, the lever releases the trap. Fall down into a pit trap. You crash down a 20-foot pit lined with poison spikes. Yeah, I know. Let's see here. I need Nari to do a dexterity saving throw as the player who pulled the lever.
Oh.
Okay, so that was to see if you were able to hang on to the lever and avoid falling, but you weren't. You go down to drink with the rest of them. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Each creature falling into the pit takes 2d10 bludgeoning damage and is impaled on 1d4 spikes, which each deals 1d6 piercing damage and 1d10 poison damage. So each of you got to do this one at a time.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
One at a time. We're going to do Nari first. Please, Nari, roll 2d10. And if anyone has any resistance to damages, definitely check your character sheet to see if you have any resistance to bludgeoning or that sort of thing. Okay. Then roll 1d4 for the spikes. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my mistake. Roll a 1d4 to see how many spikes there are.
Oh, wonderful.
I know, eh?
Holy shit. So each spike is going to be dealing 1d6 of piercing damage. So you're going to roll 4d6, please. And
27 points of damage.
1d10 for poison damage. I need you to actually make a note on your character that you're poisoned for up to 24 hours unless the condition is removed by a lesser restoration spell. It's poison. Fuck, that sucks, eh? All right, who's next? Miriam. Ha ha!
All right, so
For you, my dear.
2d10.
Well, because it's a 20-foot thing.
Okay, so 10.
1d4 to see how many
Okay,
spikes there are.
1d4. 2.
Now 2d6 for the damage, piercing damage, please.
11.
Okay.
Okay.
So and then one. Just wait, and 1d10 for poison damage.
And
Wow!
9.
Holy fuck!
Fuck me.
So that would have been what? 21.
30.
So 20. Well, remember the d4 is just how many spikes.
Yeah, but I
It's not-
had
it's not
I had
damage.
10 for the falling, and
11
then
for the.
11 for the spikes, and then 9 for the poison.
And you are now poisoned.
Okay.
Get to
All
save
right.
first is the poison, or is it automatic?
It's automatic. Any creature that takes poison damage from one or more of the spikes is poisoned for 24 hours, or until the condition is removed with a lesser restoration spell or similar magic. There is no spell saving throw on this, or dexterity saving throw, or anything like that, or constitution saving throw.
Okay.
All right. Okay, Torsia. Here we go. Your turn.
Great. So 2d10
D10 for the bludgeoning.
Great.
1d4 for how many spikes there are. I won't make
24?
any luau jokes or anything. We all like our sushi, though.
And then d4 you said?
1d4 for how many spikes you fall
Right.
upon. That impale you. Okay, so now you're rolling 3d6 to determine how much damage from each of those spikes, or for all of the spikes.
Okay.
Hey, that's not. Oh, that is not so great. Okay, and then a 1d10 for poison damage. Hey, that's not too bad, but you are poisoned as well. 24 hours.
So
Okay.
Oh,
can
I gotta make sure I take a look. We got Miriam. Sorry, go ahead.
I ask? So I have stone endurance. Let me put that in. I didn't want to bring this up because we were in the middle of kind of doing it, but I says I can focus myself to occasionally shrug off injury. When you take damage, you can use a reaction to roll a d12, add your constitution modifier to the numbered roll, and reduce the damage by that total. After you use this trait, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
Okay,
Can I use
go ahead
that
and use it.
for the
Yeah,
total?
go ahead.
Okay.
Roll 1d. Do a d12, right?
Yeah.
Use the roll a d12.
9.
And so you're only taking 21 points, but you're still going to remain poisoned.
Yep. Okay. So.
Yep. And
Okay.
make sure you mark it off that you can't use it again until a long rest.
Yeah.
Or short rest.
Yep.
That eye's freaking me out because you guys can't see it, but it's looking right at me.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So let's just have the people that didn't get dumped into the pit. Oh, sorry. Something else about that. Hang on. Diddly-diddly-dee.
Sorry, you cut out. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just kind of reading here. Yeah. Okay. The other door by Laszlo stays open. And it's only because you guys put that good magic eyeball into it that it does stay open. So Laszlo's okay. The door stays open. Laszlo and Tagani and Sopai can see what's happened, but they are okay. And so
Damn it,
Laszlo,
guys.
yeah, go ahead.
I'd ask if you're okay, but it doesn't look great.
I'm going to look at Miriam and Torshal and just kind of shrug and go, oops. Sorry, guys. It can help with the poison though if you're feeling sick.
Yeah, and I can also help with the poison as well.
So let's get out of here, shall we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there anything around the spikes? I mean, on the floor or at that level? Because we're going to need a rope to climb back out. But before we do, is there anything that you can see?
Do a perception check. Oh, what you do see is a pile of bones all skewing around the pit for the past people that have unfortunately experienced the same effect.
Now, I do have rope.
But also, don't you guys have like people that can fly? I mean, I remember with you were having that big battle, everyone was flying here and there and everywhere, right?
Oh yeah, can somebody fly?
Is this? Yeah, I can. If there's dim light, is there dim light?
Yeah, there's no light in here, so everyone's using like these areas are not actually lit. It's all dark.
So I can fly. I'm going to go and now want to investigate these bones and the bodies of the people. If I see them, I'm going to go over and say, well, is there anything there? Do I need to perform some sort of religious rite over them to put them to rest, or have any gold?
Okay, so like, are you investigating them? Are you gonna roll a religion check to do the religious rite? What did you want to do?
Or
you just want to role play it out?
I'll do the investigation check first to see if they've got anything useful on them. Okay. Then I'm going to do a religious check over all at the same time before leaving.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nice.
But all I can really tell you is that they're a bunch of dried up old bones.
Okay.
And they've been there for a while. There's nothing recent. These people have been dead for a long time.
So,
okay.
As
with a 20, let me just finish.
Yeah.
So it's the 20, as you roll a 20 for when you're doing your rites over touch to them, you hear a moan and a sigh from the bones. And you feel, although you've been hurt and whatever, you feel a sense of lightness that comes to you as you complete the religion, almost as if you've released the souls to allow them to pass on. So that's really cool.
I'm now content that at least I've done right by them, if not by my fellow group.
Yeah, and I'm going to give you a second inspiration, Nari, because that was really cool. And just remember, in case sometimes I reset inspiration, but we haven't really used it today. So anyway, you have 2 inspirations though. That was a nice touch. Sorry, Miriam, you were going to say something now?
Yeah, as that's happening, Miriam gets up, takes something that's impaled on her, takes it, drops it, and says, "I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine."
And how tall are you, Miriam? Aren't you 7 foot something?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm like 7 foot. Where's my description? Yeah, I think I put myself like 7 foot 3 or something like that.
Yep.
And I'm like, shake it off a bit.
Both of you remember that the damage you took will come off your red bar first
before
it goes
and I
to your green bar.
Yeah, I did that.
And that's important for Torshell to know too, because Torshell also has aid. So take the first, the 20 points off when you're damaged. Your red bubble. All right.
You guys need help getting out?
I don't, as I just snap my fingers and I start flying.
Peter Pan.
So I look over to Torshell. How deep is this pit again?
20 feet.
So I'm 7. Torshell, how tall are you?
How tall am I? That's a good question. 6 feet.
Okay, so if I cup my hand and launch you up, would you be able to make the edge?
I could try. I don't think I'm super athletic, but
All right. Can we do that, DM?
Yeah, of course.
Can I help? Literally flying behind Torshal with my hands under the armpits by giving him a boost.
Okay.
Yeah, or you could just lift Torsha out
Yeah. I don't know
if
how
you
much
want.
I can carry.
Okay, well, we'll just say you guys are able to do
But yeah,
that, and I'm assuming that you guys want to be on this edge, right, or not? Edge by the new door or not? Or do you want to be back where Laszlo is?
that door open?
This door in front of you?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Did that open? Might as well.
Not yet. Oh,
Oh,
the lever didn't open it.
oh, the lever didn't open it? Oh, so what's the edge like?
Let's just say it's about a foot, enough that you can hang on to it and be in front of the door.
Okay. Might as well.
And it is 10:02. So I think we'll leave it there. You guys are on the ledge, a foot ledge, right by that second door. And then we'll start there next time, if that's okay with everybody.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, wow, you made it into the thing. Congratulations.
Finally.
Wow, that's
luck.
awesome. So just looking for a next
yeah.
session into March. We were looking at March 19th, but I want to check and see how that works for everybody.
March 19th?
I think that's okay.
I think I might be busy that day, but you don't have to hold back because of me.
It's just finally getting good.
I know.
We could also put it back to the first Saturday and do March 5th. That's the other option.
Also busy that weekend. I'm
Also
free
busy.
on the 12th and maybe the 26th, but yeah, I don't know why March is so busy.
Is the
Right,
12th
okay.
Is the 12th our cyberpunk one?
That is our cyberpunk on the on the 12th. What about everybody for the 26th?
Could do the 26th.
I'm good.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Oslo?
Yeah, I think that would work fine.
Are you
26.
sure? Okay.
Well, I can give me 1 second. The calendar. I've got wired headphones. 1 sec.
Sure.
So while that's happening,
Right.
Miriam, just wanted to let you know, I got lay on hands, which I can cure poison. So I don't know if your poison is your cure is a spell slot or a cantrip, but we might wanna we'll consider that for next
Yeah,
session.
that's grand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine is lesser restoration, and it's only a second level spell, so I've got enough slots to cast it on all three of us.
Okay.
Well, let's do that at the start of the next session. Okay. If that's cool. So we'll just start off, and you guys can do all that stuff at the start of the next session. I'm just gonna put that there. We're gonna start with the healing of the poison.
This was a great session.
It was a great session. It was a lot of fun.
Really?
Yeah, I had a blast.
Poured out your minds.
No.
Although that freaky eyeball
What?
certainly made it
Well, we had-
interesting.
We got some cool character development.
Yeah.
We gotta, think about what we would be doing and reacting in different things. It was good.
Okay, good. It gets better because now you're in the front door. Is that all? That other door was just the fake door. This is the
God.
real door. And it's kind of funny, right? So, and also I've been changing a lot about if anyone guesses what this module is. Like I've totally changed everything. So
Don't bother looking.
Yeah, don't bother looking because I'm
Oh, God,
totally
no.
changing everything. So I gotta figure out this fucking dynamic lighting though. It's pissing me off. Anyway, but
sorry.
oh, go ahead.
When is your cyberpunk one? If I wanted to listen in.
It's going to be March. What is it? What did we
19th.
just say? March
19th.
19th.
Okay.
And they're right in
No,
the middle of a
no,
battle
no.
too.
Sorry, it's March
Where's
12th.
it? Where's it?
March
March
12th.
12th.
My
There you go.
March
apologies.
12th. At what time?
6
Six.
o'clock.
6 o'clock. Okay.
Yeah, and I'll send you a message in Meetup with the link, or else you won't be
Okay,
able
cool.
to find the game, because it's not
Gotcha.
public to everybody. Or
But
I'll just add you as
No,
one
I
of the
was just gonna
participants.
very creepily listen to the voice channel, but I mean, sure.
Oh,
you can
actual
also.
legitimate access
I'll
is
be.
good too.
I'll be streaming it.
Yes, she'll be streaming it.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
And they're in the middle of a shit fest right now. They're in the middle of a firefight. These guys, holy smokes! They
Fuck,
got
are we ever.
ceiling turrets firing on them. It's just it's crazy. Someone's hiding behind a fridge door. It's just nuts. Oh yeah,
And I'm down.
and
And I'm
John's
hiding under a
character.
table.
Yeah, and
I'm
she
sure
already.
they were delighted having an arts and crafts and nappy time session then. They needed a break.
The thing is, Anna already cut someone's heads off, and it's rolling on the ground all bloody. It's getting real, man.
Oh yeah.
Seriously, getting real. Right. So yeah, anybody have anything they want to mention or say, announce? Otherwise, we can wrap it up.
Just for my stream, my next stream is going to be on Tuesday. Probably I'm going to be doing some more of my Cyberpunk 2077. I'm streaming the new updated game to see whether or not I can learn to like it a bit more. I was a bit disappointed, but I'm trying it out. So if you want to check that out, Tuesday, 7 o'clock Mountain Standard Time.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
Can you guys hang on a bit while I wrap up? I just wanted to chat with you offline. Let me just. So, thanks, chat, for hanging out and coming by and watching. I think we had a lot of fun. Hope you guys had a lot of fun. I'm definitely going to go back and clip my my critical 20. Take care, Sheffy. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for your Doritos. And oh, there's that fucking eye. Y'all
Star of the episode, the all-seeing mad dog eye.
Y'all take care.